streaming. God, did you know that I stream? Because I didn't.
I did, actually.
It's been so fucking long.
It's been 2 days.
It's been so long, Tyler.
Yeah.
So long. Like, it feels like it's forever.
2 whole days? Might as well be forever.
Tyler, I'm not talking about the midweek games.
It counts, though. You stream it.
Doesn't count. I'm talking about
It
the
does.
long stream. I'm talking about this. No, it does. Shut up. What are we doing, Tyler? Tell the stream what we're doing.
We're playing Kingdom Hearts streamed up distance.
Okay, but like, what specifically are we doing?
Playing Kingdom Hearts streamed up distance from the beginning in easy mode.
Are you like alright, buddy?
I mean, I'm sick, so there's that. Yeah, hit her in the face.
I shouldn't have to like worry about like. Yeah, look how little damage the laser beam did.
Yeah. Alright, so Reddit stories.
Yay, I beat her. Oh yeah, even more maximum hook. Alright, we beat the first one with both of the boys. I remember that much.
Yay, yay, yay.
Oh,
Now we're dropping.
I wish I could skip this.
Alright.
I guess not.
So I, 33 female, have a daughter, 4 female, who was born without both of her legs up to her knee.
Oh.
So she has 2 kinds of prosthetic legs, walking legs and running blades, but she can also walk fine on her residual limbs, although she is a bit shorter when she does. She recently is getting very fussy about wearing prosthetics, most likely because it's hot where we live, so the socket bothers her. I don't make a big deal if she chooses not to wear it, as they are her legs, but I usually carry her or put her in a stroller when she doesn't.
Okay.
Yesterday, I needed to go to Walmart to get a few things. I brought her and my other daughter with me. She didn't want to put on her legs, so I didn't make her, and we left. I had her in the cart for a little while, but she wanted to get out and walk with my older daughter, so I let her, as long as she stayed by me. Also, she had a onesie on, so it was pretty clear that she was missing legs and not just short. Well, then a woman came into the aisle we were in and was just staring at my toddler. Most people do, so I didn't think much of it. And then she just turned to me and said, "Is that your kid?" Probably because she looks nothing like me. I said yes. And then she said, "Why doesn't she have legs?" And I told her she was born without them.
Okay.
That's my come alarm.
Come! I'd do it louder, but Dex is asleep. Come! Come!
And I told her she was born without them. Then she asked me if she has, quote, fake legs, and I explained that she does, but she doesn't like wearing them when it's hot. All of this, none of her business, I'll point out.
All of this, none of her fucking business.
She started getting more annoyed and saying things like, "Well, you're her parent, you need to make her listen to you." She then asked me why I can't just put her in the cart, and I told her I did, but she wanted to get out. She then started yelling at me about how my kids are gonna grow up never knowing the word no, and I need to get more authoritative.
Okay.
This random lady in the middle of the grocery store, what the fuck?
No, it's what it is she's bothered by someone who has, like, obvious visual signs
A
of, like,
visible disability.
of a disability. She's bothered by that.
I was kind of confused as to why she was getting so mad. I said, "I'm sorry, but can I ask why it concerns you?" And she said her daughter was in the other aisle and she didn't want her seeing that. And I started questioning her, like, why is my daughter such a bad thing to see? And then she started backtracking and saying she was just concerned about her legs on the dirty floor, which I guess makes more sense, but still none of her business.
No, it
I just took
doesn't.
my girls and left the aisle.
Yeah.
My girls didn't really understand the argument, and they weren't really listening during it, so they kept asking me after, and I didn't really know what to say. I mean, I didn't cuss or say anything I don't stand behind, but I also don't want to have to explain that kind of thing to my kids. But I do kind of feel like an asshole for, I guess, letting her walk around without legs and not keeping her in the cart.
No.
Am I the asshole here?
No. Oh, man. It's such a shame that the mom's a bit ooped as well. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, you're not the asshole. What? No. You're literally doing everything
yeah.
right. Don't let the first person who's like, "Brr, brr, brr, brr," make you reconsider everything.
You even did the thing that like every Reddit comment would say, like if you had just been like sorry and left, like you did the thing that every Reddit comment would have said you should have done, which is like question her, say like why is my kid a bad thing to see?
Yeah.
Like, what's the issue here? Like you did everything right. You're good, girly. Yeah, not the asshole. What the actual fuck is wrong with that woman? Your daughter's condition makes me uncomfortable, so I'm gonna call you a bad parent. Right. Okay. There are some vile people out there that have nothing better to do than to stick their nose where it doesn't belong. Sounds like you're doing a grand job with your beautiful kids, and your daughter has every right to walk around as her beautiful self, and you nor your children need to answer to anyone on that matter.
What did we call Meow Wow?
Sausage roll.
That's A U S A. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was like one
Yeah.
Q. That
Capital R.
that looks so fucking similar to A with this font.
Sausage roll.
He does look like a sausage roll, doesn't he?
He does. Precious little sausage roll. Alright, one of my best friends in the world who doesn't have legs and will occasionally walk on his hands. People stare at him, people make comments. It's because people suck. It's not because people with different bodies like my friend or your daughter don't deserve to exist in the world in a way that's comfortable for them. So what if your kid's legs are on the floor? He'll bathe her. It's not like she walks on her tongue. Screw that cow. Your kid isn't her business at all. Not the asshole at all. That woman is horrible in so many ways. How dare she suggest that your daughter should have to hide her condition? What kind of woman is she that she thinks this is something that her kid needs to be protected from seeing? You did great. Don't let that asshole make you question yourself. Let your daughter walk around if she wants to. Good for her.
Yeah. I do not want potions in my deck.
Right. That's it for that story.
Yeah, that's cringe of a whole new level.
Honestly, so cringe. Hey, ha. Hey, ha. Am I the asshole for denying my future in-laws' only request for the wedding, therefore ruining our whole relationship?
It will depend on the request, but there's a good chance that the answer is yes.
I need some advice on the situation from an unbiased source. Me, 23 female, and my fiance, 27 male, are getting married in December. We got engaged in April, and I pretty much did all the planning myself, with the help of the mom, in the first few weeks. From the very beginning, my fiance and I had a plan laid out for the bridal party. That was one of the first things decided since before I even had the ring on my finger, including flower girls and ring bearers. We decided that the flower girl would be my sister's baby. My sister is the matron of honor, who will be pushed in a stroller down the aisle by my 10 female cousin, who would be considered a junior bridesmaid. For the ring bearers, my fiance really wanted to include his best friend's son. For context, his friend has not had custody of his child for most of his life, long story, and it can be a little difficult to arrange his attendance. He'll be around a year and a half at the time of the wedding. As a result, we decided we would also have my two cousins, 5 male and 7 male, the brothers of the junior bridesmaid, be ring bearers as well. This way, there's no pressure on the friend, and everything will go smoothly whether his child can come or not. The older boys will help the younger boy walk down the aisle holding his hands. We decided on these specific children because they are closely related and close to us and are around the right age. Shortly after the engagement, I asked my sister and my cousin, moms of the children, if their kids could be in the wedding and gave details on what they should wear, etc. The kids and the parents were both so excited. This was great and everything was going according to plan until a few weeks ago, when my mother-in-law asked us if we would consider adding another flower girl. For context, my fiance's brother slash best man, 24 male, lives across the country from us and has recently told us, around 4 months ago, that he has a new girlfriend, 21 female. This girlfriend has a child from a previous relationship, about 10 months old, and they have now known each other for about 7 or 8 months.
Okay.
He is very serious about her, and we are happy for them. He has taken a sort of father role in her daughter's life, which is adorable. He is expressing interest in marrying her in the future, but they're taking it slow. My fiance and I have never met this girlfriend or her child, but we're thrilled for his brothers, so we of course invited them both to the wedding. Now, this is where things get a little messy. I've always gotten along great with my fiance's family. They've always been so sweet, kind, accepting, and well-meaning. They welcome newcomers with open arms, including me, and have really become my family. I especially have had a great relationship with my mother-in-law. She's the sweetest lady and would do anything for me or any one of her children. She lives very close to us, and my family lives far. She was always the first to say that it's our wedding, meaning mine and my fiance's, to encourage me to make my own decision in wedding planning and not let my mother sway them. She has become like a mother to me in so many ways. With that being said, they are also very loving and accepting to my fiance's brother's girlfriend and her baby from afar, which is great. I'm so glad they're so supportive. They even started calling her baby their first grandchild and flew across the country to meet them. With this context in mind, a couple of weeks ago, when my mother-in-law and I were hanging out, just the two of us, she asked me if I would consider adding the girlfriend's baby as a flower girl. She said that my fiance's brother keeps bringing it up and that would be really cute. I politely told her that we already had a flower girl, my niece, and a junior bridesmaid assigned to push her in the carriage. She responded by saying essentially, "What's one more? She'll probably be able to walk herself down the aisle by that time, at like 14, 15 months."
Alright, what did we name the bat?
The bat. I don't remember.
I think I picked it, and I think I just did Jeffrey or Jeremy.
Yeah, I think we just called it like
A stupid
a name like that.
Yeah.
Just a very normal human name.
Hey, I'm Jeremy. I'm a bat.
Hi, Jeremy.
Yeah, me and you were both gonna do the same. I've been sober for 9 months so far.
I got you now, Josh.
I legit thought that was the bat saying that for a second. I forgot that this is where beat comes in, because it's the bat and the subtitles are right on the bat, and I knew that wasn't Riku or Joshua's voice, so I was like, oh shit. That's Jeremy. Anyway. I just kind of said I would think about it with my fiance and change the subject. Later on, I told my fiance about it, and we both agreed that it wasn't a good idea because, one, we already had the role filled, and it would be kind of awkward to have a baby randomly walking next to the stroller with another baby. Two, if she needed help walking, it wouldn't be easy for the 10-year-old to juggle two kids down the aisle. And three, we've never met her, and she might not be comfortable walking down the aisle of a wedding where she knows nobody. And four, They aren't married. Worst case scenario, if they break up, she's in all the pictures.
Hmm. I don't think I know enough about this. I think this is not. I was like making a judgment as if it was cut and dry. Like, oh yeah, you probably are, or you probably aren't. This is too nuanced for me. I don't have the experience with weddings to know what the correct way to lean should be. I am at the end of the day leaning towards not the asshole though, because at the end of the day it's their wedding and they get to pick.
It's your wedding, yeah. I know that sounds harsh, but I come from a family where traditionally, if you're not engaged, you don't get a +1 no matter who you are. I'm not following that rule, and everyone's significant other is invited, but that doesn't mean they get to be in the wedding.
Yeah.
My fiance and I were on the same page about this. We agreed to keep the bridal party the way it was. He talked to his brother and essentially told him it was a no, and everything was fine, and everyone was on the same page. Until the other night. We were at mother-in-law's house again, but this time my fiance was there too. Once again, mother-in-law brings up the flower girl thing, and my fiance told her we already have that position filled, and that's that. But then my mother-in-law tells my fiance how much it must mean to his brother since he keeps bringing it up. This brings out the empath in my fiance, and he starts to have an open mind about it. Meanwhile, I'm still against it. And I start to say so with some of the reasons listed above. My mother-in-law points out that all of the children in the wedding are from my side except one, and that their side doesn't have any representation. Meanwhile, this is because there are no children on his side. She also points out that there are 3 little boys in the wedding. Why can't there be 3 little girls? At this point, she's convinced my fiance, and I'm an island. I'm still defending my position alone. She wasn't being rude or anything, but every reason I have, she seems to have a rebuttal. She's saying things like, they'll get married one day anyways, and she's already a part of the family. And then I start saying, we'll think about it. And she's like, so that sounds like a no. And I was just like, we'll consider it. It was awkward, and I was like about to cry, so I changed the subject. The whole time I felt like I looked like a major asshole. It was really bad. My fiance since apologized to me for being open to the idea in front of his mother when we had decided against it. From what he believed about his mother, he figured that she would just have an open conversation with us and not try to push her way. I figured it would not go that way. Later that night, he called his brother and told him it was for sure no, and we had already asked other people. His brother was sad, but understood. I felt really bad and guilty for making my fiance feel bad. I was worried immediately after that conversation with his mom that his mom would tell his brother that my fiance was for it and I was against it. My fiance said that he knows his mother well and that she wouldn't do that. The next morning, his brother calls him wanting to talk. The first words out of his mouth are, after our conversation last night, I talked to Mom and she said you were wanting to have her as the flower girl and your fiance wasn't. Just as I thought would happen.
Oh, God.
Sounds like fiance doesn't know his mom all that well.
Yeah.
And he goes on to say, as your brother, I want to make sure you get what you want since it's your wedding. I was pissed. My fiance told him we would still talk about it, but we had already agreed not to have her as the flower girl, and that he should not have seemed so open to it that night. The whole day we discussed it. I felt like an asshole and was tempted to cave to keep the peace, but the only reason my fiance was wanting it was because it meant a lot to his brother. But the conclusion we came to was that it's not his brother's wedding. So we called him up a few hours later and told him no for a 3rd time. He was upset, but at least it was over. Or so we thought.
Yeah, really? Has it been over the other times?
Apparently not. He texted him the next morning again expressing how hurt he was by it, but at that point we were like, the decision is made, it's our wedding, please get over it. And then my fiance's brother enlisted their mother. She calls my fiance and basically attacks him for almost an hour on the phone. My fiance did a great job of sticking up for us and sticking to his guns. His mom went as far to say that my relationships with his whole family will be forever affected by this decision. That one hurt.
He did a good job this time.
This time, yeah. And that my fiance's relationship with his brother will forever be altered. At this point, this is all going way too far. We ended up talking to my fiance's sister and found out that his brother no longer wants to be the best man anymore, and that neither of them want to speak to us for a while. They said that this won't be resolved until we give in. I'm at a loss for words. This doesn't even feel like a real situation, to be honest. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. We're definitely not going to give in. At this point, all that it would be all that it would tell him is that if they push hard enough, they can manipulate us. It
Absolutely.
just really hurts because we had such a great relationship before this. Am I the asshole for saying no to their request? The baby's only been, brother's only been dating the girlfriend for like 4 months.
No,
Can
but
you
they're
all
really
relax?
serious.
They're really serious. And baby's only 10 months old.
Yeah, but they're really serious.
They're basically Romeo and Juliet, man. Borrow 'em. Hell yeah. Leave this area.
Yeah, it's this massive room, remember?
Yeah. Leave me. Alright. Comments. Your fiance needs to do 2 things. 1, he needs to tell his brother that he had a weak moment and caved into your mom's pressure about this. That while he is sure that if his brother gets married, you both will welcome the new niece with enthusiasm and open arms, and will not hesitate to treat her as any other niece. However, you haven't even met her yet, and this isn't about her since she isn't even 2 years old.
Honestly.
2, he needs to call his mother and tell her to fix this goddamn mess that she created by not taking no for an answer, not supporting you both on your wedding versus a child you never met, and now gossiping so that his bride is being trashed and his brother dropped out. That she should have stayed out of it, and if brother doesn't apologize and back off, he'll be telling everyone what a mess she and brother created, and she will have to answer all the questions about where her other son is at the wedding. Another comment says, brother-in-law wants to propose at the wedding, 100%.
Oh, that would actually kind of suck.
Oh, yeah. Another comment, not the asshole. You don't know the kid of the mom? That seems so weird that this is the hill they're all willing to die on, and yet instead of just introducing you to this woman and her child, they just keep badgering you about it? I feel like there has to be something weird that they aren't telling you. Maybe this child is actually your future brother-in-law's, but it's a secret? Maybe she's already pregnant with his kid? Something's not adding up. And we got an update.
Of course. I will say that this story is very confusing, though.
Yeah.
It's a very everywhere
There's a lot of
story.
back and forth.
Yeah.
It's the triangulation, which actually is like a manipulation tactic that takes advantage of confusing
Yes.
by like having you take it from like multiple different directions. And
Yeah.
yes, that is the best way I could
No,
think
no,
of it.
I know what you're trying to say. I want the frog with the sword and shield.
Yeah. Wow, as a new Reddit poster, I'm absolutely shocked by how many views and comments this post got. Was not expecting for people to actually reply. Thank you for those who gave great advice and were trying to help the situation. Your insight really opened our eyes, mine and my fiance's. A lot of you hit the nail on the head. Brother-in-law is the golden child and has always been favored greatly over my fiance by their mother. Brother-in-law is the youngest, and his mother has been coddling him his whole life. My fiance is the oldest and tends to be the peacemaker / the sacrificed. A lot of you also called out the triangulation manipulation. I told my fiance this, and he said that his younger brother would often rope his mother into their arguments and get her to take his side, and then get my fiance in trouble no matter how ridiculous or wrong the brother is being. He mastered the art of triangulation from a young age. My fiance would just take it and apologize to keep the peace. For those of you who said it's ridiculous to have a child you've never met and are not related to, and have not even met her mother as such an important part in her wedding party, thank you. I felt like I was crazy for thinking this. Also, info. I was being gracious when I said they've been together 8 months. They've known each other for 8 months and have only been dating officially for 4 months. The wedding is further away than the length of their whole relationship. It's bizarre that they're pushing so hard for this. Now, for those who said we should have granted their request and just kept the peace, my fiance's been doing that for his entire life with his family.
Yeah.
That's probably why they resorted to their usual manipulation tactics. He never actually wanted to have this baby in our wedding. He in fact thought it was pretty ridiculous of them to ask. He was just ready to cave because he always does that to keep the family peace, at the expense of himself and his needs or wants every time. Except the difference is, this time the wedding is about him. It's his day and not his brother's. Well, both of us. That's the other thing. He also has me this time to stand up for him and what he actually wants. Also, I want it, so that helps too. On to the update. A lot happened. Today my fiance went to see his dad, and then his mom. They're separated.
Mm-hmm.
His dad is neutral, but has been sticking up for me this whole time. I have a great relationship with him. He filled us in on a lot. Here's essentially what's been happening. Turns out, brother-in-law's girlfriend has more to do with this than we thought, as some of you suggested in the comments. She is the one that's been encouraging him to push for this, quote, because it means a lot to him, and has been super offended and making a big deal about us saying no. Personally, if it was me, I would never ask someone if my kid could be in their wedding, even if it's family, but forcing it on strangers is wild. My fiance found out from talking to his dad that my mother-in-law and brother-in-law were spreading a whole bunch of lies. Here's what's all been unfolded. Mother-in-law has been telling people that I'm racist, and that's why I didn't want the baby in it.
Wait,
Apparently the baby and the mother are Filipino, which honestly I didn't even know, because, once again, never met them. They live across the country, and I don't even know their last name. But I still don't care what race they are in the slightest. The girlfriend now believes this and doesn't want to come to the wedding anymore.
Good.
That's her choice. Also, the wedding party is diverse ethnicities, so how is it that I'm racist?
I will say you can, like, have a diverse range of ethnicities and still be racist to specific ones for any specific reason. You're not, or
Right.
he's not, but, like, I can, like, because, you know, I like to nitpick specific arguments, you can be like, you can be racist and still have black friends, because you can be racist to Chinese, or, like, anything else, you know?
Yeah. Another point, brother-in-law is telling people that we're judging the girlfriend and don't want her child in the wedding because she was born out of wedlock, which is ridiculous. 2 of the children who are already in the wedding were born out of wedlock, 1 from each side.
What does born out of wedlock mean?
Born before married.
Oh, bastard
Like you had a
child.
kid before you were married. Yeah. It's the more polite way of saying a bastard child.
Hey, little Timmy, you're a bastard! Oh.
You can't say that on Twitch. You have to say I was born out of wedlock.
You're a bastard out of wedlock.
So they've been talking behind our backs, gossiping, making up lies about me, and assuming things about me that are not true. Brother-in-law has been twisting and changing my fiance's words into complete lies that make him seem like the victim. He's been feeding these lies of things my fiance did not say to not only his mother, but his sister and his dad. My sister-in-law and father-in-law are both neutral and won't take sides, but think that this whole thing is insane and want it to end. We do too. They both see that they're doing this whole thing and hate me for no reason. So today, my fiance went to see his mother, essentially to call her out for her behavior. She was absolutely hysterical and was not ready to listen to reason or logic. She deflected and denied, and lied about things we knew that were in fact true. She refused to take accountability or any sort of blame for the situation getting out of hand. She just deferred back to blaming me for everything and making me the villain and herself and her precious baby son the victim. Meanwhile, the last time I spoke to either of them was when we had that conversation with my mother-in-law at her house where my fiance slipped and this whole thing started. My fiance's been handling this whole thing and even trying to shield me from the blame and take it all for himself. It's not working. Mother-in-law and brother-in-law have made this whole thing up in their heads and driven themselves and everyone else crazy over it. Meanwhile, all I've done is express concerns for having a child in the wedding that we don't know when they aren't engaged or even married, and the fact that we already filled those roles. She denies favoring brother-in-law and claims that she's hurt by the accusation, and then, in the same breath, favors him and defends him. I feel the worst for my fiance because he doesn't even want anything to do with them anymore and doesn't feel the need to keep up with his relationships. He said that his mother expected him to fall on his face today and apologize for everything because that's what he's been forced to do growing up, and that's what they're used to. But now that I'm an extension of him, he's not letting me/us get treated this way. He's angry that they're selfishly trying to use our day to make some grand gesture to his brother's girlfriend that he's been dating for 4 months, that they refuse to respect our wishes. He's shocked and disappointed that they're lying about us and creating drama around our wedding. He's saying goodbye to this toxic cycle and going no contact until they come to their senses and fix this mess.
Hell yeah.
For those of you who asked, we are in premarital counseling with our pastor, who is also our officiant. He was bewildered that they even requested this in the first place, and shocked and dismayed that they've turned it into such an ordeal. Anyways, this wasn't the update we hoped for, but it's the one we have. Hopefully one day things will turn around. We're hoping mother-in-law... Yeah?
I was just gonna say, do you remember why it, the higher rank matters? I can't remember, like, what the difference in the different ranks were. Like, what... Was it, like, stats or something? Like...
I believe it was stats.
Because, like,
yeah.
you can make the same, you know, dude at different ranks, you know what I mean? Like...
Yeah, I believe the higher ranks is different stats. They have, like, a higher range for stats, I think.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't remember exactly. I'm not going to be too worried about it.
Yeah. You should be able to just no-brain through all the comment now.
I still need to make them, though.
Yeah.
Actively, because they are my ability growth.
Right.
And I'm wondering if their rank had anything to do with the abilities that they had. I don't think it did.
I don't think it does, no. Alright. We're hoping mother-in-law at least comes to her senses, considering we're the only family that lives near her. Maybe she'll learn to support the son and daughter-in-law who will one day birth the grandkids she actually has a shot of seeing regularly, rather than blatantly favoring the son and girlfriend who live across the country. But for the time being, this is it.
Oh, we're playing hide and seek.
Oh, you gotta find your sausage roll.
Not mine. Fuck. Alright. Oh, chest. Yeah, I've already failed the challenge because I don't know where the fuck he is.
Oh, I think he was probably on that top of that box.
No, the challenge has failed. It's still going, though.
Yeah, but I mean, like...
It's still going.
He would have been on top of that box.
It's still going. He's still here.
Oh,
somewhere.
okay.
Yeah.
Alright, no.
It's an enemy one, like I said. It's not mine. Okay, down there. Yeah, I just need to get here and kill him in 20 seconds. I think I can retry the challenge, maybe if I leave and re-enter the room.
Probably.
Yeah, I may have to leave and re-enter to respawn the thing. Oh, actually, no, it might be, like, based on drop, because I remember that was the other thing, is, like, doing the link things increases your drop rewards. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't come back until I have come back here as Sora again, like I've re-dropped, you know? Oh, it's down here.
Next story. You ready for this shit?
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for wanting to break up with my boyfriend because of his niece?
Interesting.
My boyfriend, 33, has a niece, 10, whom he's been helping raise since she was 6 months old. I was told her mom and dad were not involved. When we first decided to get serious, I knew about his niece and his role in her life, but I didn't realize the extent of it. When I first met her, she was a nice kid, but the second time I met her, it was terrible.
Uh-oh.
We went to the aquarium and she wanted an ice cream. When we sat down so she could eat, my boyfriend shared a funny video with me from his phone. After watching it and laughing, I turned to look at his niece. She had thrown her ice cream down on the table and was crying. He asked her what was wrong, and she looked at me and then back at him. Right then, I knew that this would be trouble. After he calmed her down, he basically ignored me for the rest of the time to keep her happy. She started crying because he showed me a video and not her, and felt left out. After we dropped her off, he tried to apologize, and I told him I was left feeling uncomfortable. I felt
What?
like a bother to them, like a third wheel.
What? This is a. How old are they again? Like, aren't they like months?
Well, I don't think she's saying like they're romantically, just the sense of
I
like
didn't say that
completely ignored
either.
me.
Christ, Tyler, I wasn't suggesting romance between the adult and the niece. How old is the niece?
Is 10.
10 years old? Okay.
10 years.
I thought that was in the fucking months. Never mind.
No. He told me he was just trying to make the rest of her time there happy for her. I ended up just letting it go, but told him that he needed to talk to her and let her know that I wasn't going anywhere. He agreed. Fast forward a few months later, my boyfriend and I planned a trip out of town so he could run in a marathon. He then told me that his niece wanted to come. I asked if that was a good idea, since I hadn't seen her since the aquarium incident. He said that he had talked to her and just wanted to have a good weekend. I agreed and decided to give her another chance. We picked her up that morning, and not even an hour into the trip, she was already crying. She cried most of the day, so his attention was, of course, on her. I tried to be sympathetic and let him do his thing, but I noticed that anytime he showed me any attention, she would start crying. I bought us tickets to watch a movie that she had been asking for, but when we got there, she cried and didn't want to watch it. That night, she had agreed to sleep in her own bed, but when she saw my boyfriend lie down next to me, the waterworks started again. She didn't want him laying in the bed with me. Then he jokingly told me, "Hey, I'm gonna sleep with Crybaby in her bed, okay?" I was fuming because I knew it was intentional. She'd been sitting there fine until she saw me and him together. I was furious because instead of talking to her, he gave in. The next day at the mall, he and his niece were holding hands, walking in front of me, basically leaving me out while they chit-chatted and enjoyed each other's company. By the end of the day, my boyfriend asked, "What's wrong? You've barely spoken a word to me." As if I could. Later on, when he was finally talking to me and showing me attention, his niece kept interrupting us. I knew once again what she was doing. Now that the trip is over and I replayed everything in my head, I want to end this. However, I know he's going to throw it in my face that she's a little girl who has abandonment issues and is just scared of losing him. I understand that, but I don't agree with how she's being raised. I don't think she should be getting her way every time she cries for something. Am I being harsh? Does that make me an asshole?
Whoa. This bitch is in my face.
Affectionate.
Yeah, he's like sparkling.
Oh, who's a widow sausage roll? Who's a widow sausage roll?
He's a rascal now.
Who's a little rascal? Wascally little sausage roll.
Oh damn, I'm getting the big... I don't know if I'm doing something different with him. I'm getting really big
Who knows,
bonuses.
It might also just because you get bigger bonuses and easier difficulties.
No, I wasn't getting it with the other one.
Maybe he just likes you more.
I'm not sure about this story. It does feel like the 10-year-old is like clearly being like they know what they're doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I feel like the boyfriend is setting her up for failure by just like giving in and not actually talking to her about anything.
Yeah.
Because it's like the same as like never saying no to a kid growing up. It's like you're like fucking them up.
Yeah.
Not the asshole. Your boyfriend will just have to wait until his niece grows up before he can get serious with anyone. You don't have to put up with this. And don't be afraid of him throwing it in your face. You just need to stand up to it and say, "No, this is final. I'm not interested in living in this kind of scenario." And then someone replied to that, said, "Ha, as if his niece won't continue to ruin his chances of finding a partner well into adulthood." And no, I'm not blaming the kid. At this point, the blame is squarely on the boyfriend for indulging this behavior.
Yeah.
Who the kid grows up to be with, who the kid grows up to be if this type of behavior continues to go unpunished remains to be seen, however. Another comment. Not the asshole. It sucks because he's failing his niece more than anything by enabling her and not setting boundaries. There are ways to include her without excluding you, and your boyfriend can't seem to understand that. However, honestly, it wouldn't be worth it for me to stay and try to figure it out. Life is short. In reply, I completely agree. He'd probably throw it back in your face, but that's even more of an indicator on how he handles conflict. Also, if you guys were staying in the relationship and possibly have kids, and he isn't showing that he has good boundaries.
I want to make Toxamanda.
Toxamanda.
We gotta think of a name for him. There he is.
You're such a cutie pie.
There he is.
Who's made him? Riku or Sora?
Sora, I think. This is Sora, I think. Why does that matter?
I don't know, because I think it was funny that we were establishing a pattern of Riku naming his spirits with like normal human names, and Sora naming them all after food.
Fuck it, yeah, alright.
So if this is Sora, then Jolly Rancher.
Jolly Rancher. If it fits anyway.
Oh, I think it barely doesn't. Jolly Rancher.
Yeah. Is there a different
Jolly Rancher.
Is there a different one you can think of, or do you just want this?
Maybe Starburst, because I was thinking of the colorful fruity candies.
Yeah.
And I prefer Jolly Ranchers to Starburst, but if Starburst will fit, then...
Well, it will easily.
Oh, look at you, cutie pie.
I want Sora to make the giant panda now and call him Tofu.
Yeah. I know we made the cat thing, the, like, ball of fluff, and we called it a meatball.
Yeah. Anyway,
Alright,
continue.
next story.
Yeah.
Am I the asshole for not wanting my partner to sniff test my crotch anytime I've been out?
No. I already can tell what the context of this is. This is clearly someone with a lot of insecurities. Who thinks they've been, like...
Almost definitely, yeah.
Yeah. Like... Girl... Or guy... I don't know, fucking... yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You need to calm down.
Okay, I know this sounds ridiculous. It is ridiculous. I can't believe I even have to write this. But my partner, female 25, insists that I, male 26, would only have a problem with her wanting to smell my genitals when I come home if I were trying to hide certain smells. We've been together 4 years, lived together for 2. There's no history of cheating, but she's always been quite jealous and paranoid. Over the past 7 to 8 months, however, it's gone crazy. She checks my phone constantly, which, fine, there's nothing to hide, but it does feel invasive. If I'm out with friends, she tracks me and expects me to check in constantly. If I take too long to reply, she accuses me of all sorts. If I'm late home, she thinks I've been with another woman. But about 8 months ago, this started. I'd been out with a few mates at the pub. Unfortunately, my phone died, and I actually cut my night short because I knew she'd be going crazy. I got back, and straight away the questions and accusations were flying. After explaining myself 5 or 6 times, she suddenly stopped, stood in front of me, and then got on her knees and started pulling down my trousers. Honestly, I thought I was about to get lucky for a second, but then what actually happened is she started to sniff my crotch and very seriously examine my genitals for signs of sex. What the fuck? She later apologized for it and said she was just upset, and now she's been doing it on a weekly basis. When I tell her it's crazy and she needs to stop, she insists that I would only mind if I thought she might smell something. She also said that I'm welcome to sniff her genitals any time I want to, but yeah, no, that's just fucking weird. She won't accept that it's batshit crazy behavior, so I'm hoping Reddit can help me show her that it very much is.
Why are you still with
So-
her? Why are you still with her after all of the other stuff that she did? Where is the line, my guy?
She's been doing this for 8 fucking months, my dude. Please. This is a fucking frog in a boiling pot of the water's all boiled out. It's boiled over. There's no more water in the pot. You're just in a hot pot. So please, for the love of God, tell me, am I the asshole because I don't want my girlfriend to sniff my crotch? It's constantly be sniffing my genitals to see if I smell like sex. First comment, it's really the level of paranoid that's pathologically unhealthy. Would be a deal breaker for me personally. Down, 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 down. OP replies, honestly, it's getting to that point. Why is it not already at the point? I don't understand. She doesn't think she needs therapy. It hasn't always been this bad, but aside from this, she's amazing and I love her more than anything. But I don't know what to do anymore. Not the asshole. This is abuse. Read this back as if a man was doing this to their partner, and then ask yourself why you're putting up with this level of abuse when everyone here would tell a woman going through this to run as fast as they could out of this type of relationship. OP replies, she seems to think she'd be absolutely cool with me doing it if it was the other way. And then someone replies to that. I assure you that if this was the other way, you'd be facing sexual assault charges and domestic violence charges. Seriously, run. I am a woman who's been in abusive and controlling relationships. This'll only get worse. Get out now. I would honestly seriously consider therapy for yourself to understand what you've been through and to contact the police. This is not okay. This is abuse. She's perpetuating abuse towards you, and you need to put yourself first here, not your abuser. Then OP replies, yeah, to be honest, I think I've been definitely downplaying it all in my head and making excuses for her. What in the... Oh, this is the... I guess I just never saw how it started. I'm making excuses for her. I really wasn't expecting some of the comments I've been getting. I know how bad it is. I just really do love her. And apart from this, when things are good, they're great, you know? I'm just really not sure what to do. Dude, she's sniffing your crotch to see if you slept with other people. I don't think whatever great is good enough to like excuse that. Dun, da, da, da. Alright. Next story. Da, 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 da. Alright. Am I overreacting? Mother-in-law says I'm ruining the weird photos she tried to sneak of my new baby. Need to get some feedback on this because it's driving me crazy. My 37 female family has been staying with my husband's 36 male parents, 59 female and 59 male for a week. Female and male. I don't know if I said female first time. Whatever.
Who knows?
And we'll be at their home for another week before we have to head home to get the kids ready for back to school. My mother-in-law and I don't necessarily get along, but she's been trying to play nice since I gave birth to our fourth child, a boy, 4 months ago.
What was the other... Do you remember the stuff about the food, too? Yeah, each type of food can change it.
their
It's not the color, it's the
their-
type. Yeah.
yeah, it changes their type.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Alright. Before you start the story then, do you want to look up Toxamander to see what type they have that gives them all the extra stuff?
Alright.
And
Should I
then...
bookmark that guide with all this shit?
I think so?
I did not.
I think he, like, looked up... Like, you could, like, look up the word Kingdom Hearts, though. Like, I'm pretty sure.
Did I pin it in our chat?
That's what I thought you just asked.
No. Kingdom. Dream Eaters. Alright. Toxamander.
And then if you've also got that guide open, then does it also tell you what each food does what?
Yeah. Do you want to know what?
Well, yeah. I want to know what food for him for his skills.
Okay, let's see.
Because I'm not going to bother trying to do it with the poking, it's just too random.
So, HP boost and magic haste are locked behind Basilisk mode, and attack haste and attack boost are locked behind Hunter.
Okay, so two different ones. Hello, Pasta!
Hi, Pasta!
So, what are those two?
So, Hunter is his purple, which is confetti candy.
Okay.
And, Basilisk is his, green, which is the Blocket chocolate.
Okay. I don't know how many of these I'm going to need. Alright, change for party. I'm also going to do this. I can't just take it out of my party. I don't want it. I just want a party of one.
No, fuck you.
It's actually really annoying because I don't want the others to fucking eat the food.
Yeah, I know.
Like that! Oh, fuck off. That's actually really... I don't... Alright, I didn't... Cool. I have no control over it. I just have to hope. No, not you. Oh my god. It better still fucking be there. It's not. Tyler.
I know, man. I know. This all seems incredibly frustrating.
Okay, I got it back. If I leave, then I should get it back. Eat it! You fat fuck! I was also trying to leave before he did.
Yeah, I know.
Don't touch it!
Why won't the Taxamander eat it?
I don't know! What color are they? You didn't tell me what color the things are. Because he might already be in it.
He's in the blue right now. That's loose cannon.
Okay. No, but what color am I trying to make them? I swear to fucking God!
Purple and green.
This is why I wanted to not have them!
Yeah, I know.
Get out of my party! He is purple. No, his eyes, Pasta. I hate.
Ooh.
There we go. Don't you fucking dare. I saw him going for it.
You need to give him the confetti candy.
No, you said, I thought you said it was ice cream. Okay, cool.
No.
I'm glad you said that after I gave him one already. I'm... Go away!
Jeremy, please.
It's not for you!
Jeremy, please.
I spent all my money on this! And the one I wanted it to eat hasn't had a single bit!
Jeremy, please. For some reason, though, the ice cream cone turned him into one of the ones you needed him in, though.
I didn't. The ice
I
cream
don't
cone didn't.
understand
The
why.
ice cream cone didn't turn anyone into anything.
You hit Starburst with it, and he turned into Basilisk mode, which is one of the ones you needed. He's
No,
in
I didn't.
Basilisk mode now.
What? He didn't change from it. His eyes
It's
are
at the bottom of the screen.
His eyes are the same color as they were the whole time.
Weird.
He hasn't
It says he's in
changed.
Basilisk mode.
Yeah, okay, so he must have been this whole time then. Which one is Basilisk mode? Which, like, food?
It says Basilisk is supposed to be green, which is the blocket chocolate. Fuck. I don't know, man. Fuck. This guide sucks.
They all suck! Every guide sucks for this game! No one knows what they're doing!
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Eat it! I don't care anymore! Cool. He didn't fucking get a single one.
Y'all are so mean. No one lets poor little Starburst eat.
I don't know if I like this game, Tyler. What? Oh, I have to do that one first. Okay.
Alright. So, continuing with the story.
Yeah.
Says mother-in-law and I don't get along, but she's been trying to play nice since I gave birth to our fourth child 4 months ago. However, I suppose the nice act has ended, because she's been stirring the pot and pushing my buttons since we got to their house, rummaging through my clothes, whining that I should bottle feed instead of nursing so she has a chance to feed her baby, the works. I've been biting my tongue because my husband loves his family and this is some of the only time we get to see his siblings. Anyway, at the end of this week, mother-in-law storms downstairs while we're eating breakfast and the kids are in the yard playing, claiming that we need to talk. I go through the mental checklist to try and figure out which one of her household rules I've broken or how I've managed to piss her off this time. And that's when she slaps her phone down on the counter and begins scrolling through photos that are all of me and the baby. These are photos she apparently took while I wasn't paying attention, as most of them are blurry or from strange angles, down low as though she angled her phone up while it was in her lap. One of them was taken through a crack in the door to Hubs and I's bedroom.
Ew.
I ask mother-in-law what her problem is and why she's taking photos of me and the baby like a lunatic instead of just asking for my help with taking photos that I approve of. I don't want my infant son's face plastered all over social media. I cover it with emojis in my Facebook pictures. She then complains that she doesn't want to put those stupid pictures all over his face. She's also complaining that I won't put the baby down long enough for her to get a photo of him by himself. He's been contact napping and I wear him for most of the day. And she can't post pictures because I'm huge and ruining them by looking ridiculous.
Ugh.
For context, I'm definitely on the heavier side, 5'3" and 230 pounds. And because half of those photos are from a weird low angle, I have a prominent double chin and my baby is usually pressed up against me, either in my arms or in his wrap. So the photos are pretty much just unflattering pictures of me, with the baby's head and maybe an arm or leg visible.
Right, because some dumb bitch is trying to get photos that aren't photogenic because they're not. They're just trying to steal the photos.
Yeah, that happens when you try to sneak photos.
Yeah.
They don't come out well. I tell her that I'm not going to entertain this behavior, and since she decided to approach the supposed problem like this, she can work with what she's already got. But she's definitely not getting a solo photo op with my baby now. Puppy is understanding and supports my decision, even getting in the way when he sees mother-in-law trying to sneakily take more photos, or distracting her so I can leave the room. But some people think I'm blowing this out of proportion.
It's your baby!
Who? Name them. I wish to meet this crazy person.
Well, they start with mother and end in law.
Yeah. Father-in-law says mother-in-law has the right to take photos of her grandchild, and apparently it also starts with father-in-law.
Yeah.
And that it's not her fault that I'm insecure about how fat I am. Puppy's twin sister is also being dismissive because she's always been catty about weight. Why are you acting so insulted like it's the first time? But just because she's always been a bitch doesn't mean I'm allowed to be mad that she's a bitch. Like, I'm not allowed to be mad. Even my sister, when I called and complained about this, acted like I was making mountains out of molehills. She was like this 60 pounds ago. Why is it suddenly a big deal again? No one will listen to me when I insist that I don't care about her comments on my weight. I care that she's sneaking around taking photos like a stalker because she doesn't respect me enough to ask permission to take photos of the baby. She doesn't want to have to follow my rules about covering his face and can't just wrench him out of my arms to get pictures of him, so she's been acting like a creep instead. I'm nursing him in one of these photos. This is weird, right? Am I crazy?
Yes, it's weird. It's...
No, you're not crazy. Yes, it's weird.
I hit the bell with my face.
Nice. Here we go, 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 go.
So do we remember what we got up to with Sora? In this... In the Notre Dame side.
We've gotten pretty far in the story.
Well, I don't know if it's pretty far, but we got an amount.
I know we got some distance with Riku in the story.
It might just behoove me to do water barrels for... Well, no, because I still care about changing their fucking things to a different thing. Because I want to get their, you know, correct forms to get all the abilities, but I suppose it's not a big deal. I'm sure that, like... I'm sure that I can figure it out. I might as well just drop, actually, because... Look how close we are, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Riku time. Balloon. Give me a balloon.
It's way cheaper than buying it with the 80 money it would cost.
Alright. Not overreacting. I'd report her pics on social media with your baby and say that it's inappropriate child content or something. Because the pics look like they've been taken stealthily, it kind of works in your favor. I'm sorry people aren't respectable of your wishes, but it's great that your husband is and seems to be trying to help. Also, side note, you are allowed to be annoyed at someone's body shaming you and ask them to stop. I hate how older generations think they're allowed to pass for things like that, for things like this, racism, sexism, etc.
Yeah.
OP replies, I didn't even think about reporting her photos. If they manage to pop up on her Facebook, then I'll definitely do that to get them taken down. I've told her to mind her business about my body, especially in front of my children, but she's nosy and can't help but make the comments. So as long as they're just to me or my husband in private, I can at least let them roll off. She's been somewhat better about keeping her mouth shut while the older kids are around. Another comment says, go home now. Don't waste your precious postpartum time with someone rude and disrespectful. She's awful. Posting pictures online can do actual harm. Pack up and go home. Life's too short to dodge around nutcases when you don't have to. OP replied, my husband will be back in a few hours and I plan on asking him to take me home. I'm reading comments while I finish repacking my suitcase. We're only a 3-hour drive away, and I honestly don't know why I didn't consider leaving before. Probably because you're used to just letting it roll off. And everyone telling you that you're just making mountains out of molehills and stuff.
Yeah.
No comment. Don't stay there. Don't let your husband take the kids there. Why are you putting yourself through this? Your kids are learning that behaving like this is okay. That your mother calling their mother fat is okay. That ignoring someone's boundaries is okay. I'm no longer in contact with my mother due to similar behavior. You really shouldn't be in contact with his.
Truth.
OP replies, husband's siblings live far away, and these occasional visits to mother-in-law and father-in-law's place are some of the only times he gets to see them. So I put up with it to give him his family time. The kids don't really know what's going on. They were playing outside when this happened, and though I'm pretty sure the oldest two can tell something's off. With a capital O. Husband and I are discussing that he might just be going to the next visit solo. More info. Husband has told her to knock it off, and she doesn't listen to him either. I feel lucky to be married to a man with a spine, and not eager to please mama's boy, but watching her bulldoze him when he tries to put his foot down irks me. I'm planning on skipping out on the rest of this lovely vacation and taking the baby with me. We already spend way more time with my family than his, but that ratio might be tipping even further in my folks' favor now. And edited to add. Thank you guys for proof that I'm not crazy. I honestly didn't even think about going home early. I was fully prepared to just grit my teeth for the rest of the visit because we only took one car to drive up here, because it had enough space to fit all of us, and he and the kids probably want to stay. Him for his siblings, and the kids because mother-in-law and father-in-law have a bigger pool than ours. In any case, I can't just drive back by myself with the baby. If I ever do come on one of these trips again, I'll definitely be traveling separately in my car, or we're staying in a hotel so I can at least escape the crazy.
Yeah.
I'm packing my and my son's things, and when husband gets back from fishing with his dad and his brother, I'm asking him if he can drive me and the baby back home. I'll be able to have peace of mind and have the house to myself for a few days, so I can get things in order before the kids have to go back to school. Edit 2/update. Husband is back. They're home from fishing early because brother-in-law lost his pole and they forgot to bring any spares. He and I have been texting since he left early this morning, and he's taking the baby and I home. And we're planning on having a conversation about what time spent with his folks will look like going forward on the drive back. Thank you all for the advice, giving me the gumption to leave early, and keeping in company with your comments while I pack my stuff. Proper update time. I wasn't going to update because I got home with the baby and settled in and thought nothing of it. Just communicated with my husband and my 14-year-old through texts and phone calls while they were gone, but the problem started to follow pretty soon after. After my husband returned to his parents' house without the baby and I, his mother huffed and started grumbling about how dramatic I am, how possessive I am of her baby, and how I was ruining this trip for everyone. Sister-in-law began winding her up, talking about how I didn't want anyone else to build a relationship with the baby. Husband told both of them to mind their business and get a grip, mentioning to mother-in-law that he needed to have a serious talk with her once the kids left with mother-in-law for lunch. Mother-in-law rolled her eyes and walked off.
Of course she did.
They have a talk, and husband insists to mother-in-law and father-in-law that they can't expect me to roll over and let them stomp all over my limits just because they want access to our baby, and that we are the final say in what happens with our children, and if they can't get on board with that, they can just forget about seeing them, especially not unsupervised. He told mother-in-law that her sneaking around and acting like my word meant nothing was childish and proved that she wasn't trustworthy, and that he told them both to keep their opinions about my weight to themselves. This starts what husband told me later was practically a 2 to 3 hour argument that only stopped because brother-in-law came back with the kids, and husband refused to discuss this in front of them. Mother-in-law pulling out the crocodile tears and asking why he won't defend her, insisting that I'm trying to ruin their relationship. Husband's never been close to his mother.
Yeah.
And that she just wants to show off her baby to her friends and her extended family.
Not her baby!
Husband responds, yeah, that drives me crazy.
Not her baby!
Husband responds,
Sorry, I couldn't.
Husband responds that if she really wanted to take pictures of the baby, all she had to do was ask for help, so he or I could cover the baby's face. Mother-in-law and father-in-law argue that they shouldn't have to ask permission. They're grown adults and can do as they please in their own house.
That's... What do you mean? The grown adult thing makes literally no sense. You're a grown adult, so I get to do whatever I want with the thing that you... I'm not, like, I'm gonna phrase this like the thing that you own, like it's not a living creature as well, but like... Tyler, I'm a grown adult, so I can do whatever I want with your sibling.
Yeah, like what the fuck does that even mean?
What?
What do you mean by that? It's crazy. Crazy talk. My husband reminds them that it is our baby, not theirs, and since they felt so strongly, that is why I removed myself from the situation. And if they wanted to see my baby, they could do it at our house, where they have to follow our rules. This went back and forth, with mother-in-law eventually shouting and stomping her feet until brother-in-law returned. That's
Literally,
so funny to me.
yeah.
When they describe adults doing literal toddler tantrum behavior, I just really want to see a 59-year-old woman stomping her feet and just crying and shouting and stomping her feet. I just really want to see it. For the rest of the day, mother-in-law was grumbling under her breath and practically ignoring our older children, even as my 5-year-old was clamoring for her attention. Husband paid her no mind and spent the evening playing board games with the kids and brother-in-law, while sister-in-law and his mother sulked in the kitchen. Fast forward to the last night, husband was having a couple of beers with his brother while mother-in-law and sister-in-law having wine in the kitchen. Father-in-law had gone to bed early and the kids were asleep. Husband hears mother-in-law and sister-in-law giggling to each other while casually checking his phone. Hears them giggling to each other, and while casually checking his phone, he sees that mother-in-law has posted all the photos she took of me on her Facebook page. She put the caption, "OP won't let me see my grandson, so you'll have to excuse her hogging the frame." In the comments of her post, she was chatting with her sisters about me, derogatory comments about my hair, I'm a natural redhead, shaming me for my selfishness, and obviously comments about my body. Husband flips his shit, demanding that mother-in-law takes the photos down, or he'll take her phone and do it for her. Apparently, there were even more photos than the ones we saw at first, and in several of them, my top is fully open, nursing bra unclipped.
Ah!
Mother-in-law is unaware that husband is serious and tries teasing him that she thought he wasn't ashamed of being married to a fat woman. Husband rushes into the kitchen, snatches mother-in-law's phone out of her hands, and after a brief scuffle, deleting the photos from mother-in-law's Facebook and then taking them off her phone altogether.
Hell yeah.
Before throwing her phone down on the counter and telling her that he was leaving first thing in the morning. Mother-in-law scowls and starts shouting that it isn't fair that he's taking my side. He responds that he loves me and that it isn't my side versus hers, it's our side versus hers.
God damn it, I killed all the enemies before I could do 3 slow motion attacks.
Aw, you're just too powerful.
Well, the game's too easy.
Challenge failed.
Yeah. That's insane.
I'm pretty out of the loop of all of this at this point. I've been cleaning the house, looking after the baby, and dealing with the cold I was apparently incubating for the first week of our visit. And I get a call from Hubs while I'm doing laundry in the basement. He's in the car trying to keep himself calm, but says that he'll be home early with the kids in the morning, and that he wanted to have a discussion with me about our plans moving forward.
If you have to have a discussion about your plans moving forward every single time either of you interact with a family member, I think the plans moving forward was to stop interacting with those family members. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
you know?
honestly. It's like if every interaction with this particular family member requires a full debrief and, like, plan.
Evaluation of your boundaries. Like, I think the boundary going forward is to not be with
like,
them anymore.
Interacting with this family member.
Yep.
Christ. He's in the car trying to do his plans moving forward. Okay. He tells me what happened, I calm him down, and we both head to bed. Fast forward to this morning, and I get up early with the baby to have breakfast and coffee waiting. Husband arrives with 14, 10, and 5 at about 6 a.m. This is 3 kids.
Yeah, I know.
We have breakfast, and the kids peel off to do their own thing. Our daughters leave for their friend's house, the 5-year-old goes to the basement den to watch cartoons on the big TV. Hubs and I talk, and he says he's done with the annual visit to his parents' place, and that he's planning to have some one-on-one time with his brother a few times a year instead. We go over a plan of action in terms of much stricter boundaries, deciding that the kids won't be going to the in-laws' house anymore, and while the in-laws visit us at our house, if they act out, they'll be kicked out. Mother-in-law has been blowing up his phone since he left, but he's ignoring her for the time being and helping me with cleaning. He's also sheepishly admitted that as disrespectful and frustrating as mother-in-law's creepy photos were, they'd given him a new appreciation for my round face. I picked a winner, y'all. Truly.
That's adorable.
And that's the end of that story.
More balloons, I guess. I'm not gonna sell these. I might as because like they'll like level up my dudes, but I don't know what leveling up. God damn it. I did really bad this time.
Aw.
Yay for happy marriage and boo for evil mother-in-law. Sausage Roll is cute when he's not being a fat, greedy fuck.
I think he's cute even when he's being a fat, greedy fuck. It's just like a frustrating cute.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta give them the right kind of candy.
Yeah. Alright,
I wish I had some understanding of if doing good in those games actually helped.
No idea.
I don't care anymore, I'm just throwing it all out. Have whatever the fuck you want.
Nah. Just have some fucking candy or whatever.
Hey, whatever Gravity Strike is, that sounds fun. I want to go to these attack hastes, so I need to do this. Hey, Crystal!
Hi.
Magic Boost. Is that Magic Boost for them or for me?
I think Magic Boost is for you. It's unlocking the abilities and stuff.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
you get to... Yeah, it unlocks the abilities in your ability list that you can click on or whatever.
I don't think it does, that's what I'm saying. Oh yeah, no, okay, it does. Cool. Alright.
Alright.
I know this seems weird, but I might just do this then. Right?
Sure.
And then bond and do this.
Get pinballed, fuckers.
No. So that was really low, right? Like that was 27-ish.
Yeah. Now you're gonna actually try.
Yeah.
I like how because Toxic Mander apparently is like just one that swim or can swim, it doesn't have to have a
God
bubble.
damn it. Oh my god, yeah, maybe, is that why? Okay, well...
I would assume so. He seems like he's semi-aquatic at least.
Yeah, if he's a salamander, right?
Right, yeah.
I'm sorry for how I acted months back, and how I've acted. I want to make things better going forward. I love you, Aretha. I'm sorry for being such a C-bop. You're allowed to say cunt.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, it really does. Okay, playing them is absolutely worth it then.
Alright. Alright. With the upcoming holiday weekend, my wife's family decided to take a new approach after being stuck in traffic every year. Seeing as my wife and I live in the largest house with the most bedrooms, they would visit us again, but they'd take a couple extra days off to come early and beat the traffic. Over the next couple of days, we're going to have about 20 people arriving at various times to enjoy the barbecue, fireworks, and alcohol. Now, sister-in-law is a huge dog lover. She takes her dog everywhere. She got a fake service dog jacket for the dog so she could take it into restaurants, shopping malls, and other places that don't allow dogs.
Icky. Immediately icky.
Yeah, immediately, like, that's gonna be no for me, dog, already. On the other hand, I detest dogs. I don't want them near me, and even less in my house. Before my sister-in-law came, I was extremely clear. No dog. Get a dog sitter. Put a bowl of food and water on the floor and play Homeward Bound on repeat. I don't care what you do. Do not bring your dog to my house. I especially hate her big dumb dog because it's poorly trained, needs round-the-clock attention, and refuses to leave me alone.
I think I understand where this
type
is.
Of dog.
I think I understand where this is going, because they're getting there earlier. They're gonna, like, instead of just trying to get there on the day, like if they were just leaving it for one day, they could probably just leave the dog. But now they're like going to be there earlier.
Yeah.
Oh.
Leave the dog for several days.
Yeah, so they couldn't. Honestly, they're still the asshole for buying a fake service. Yeah. That's disgusting.
It's the obnoxious type of dog that will jump onto the table to literally steal food from your hand. A couple hours ago, about 7 p.m., sister-in-law rolled up, opened the passenger side door to her SUV, which she bought solely to give more space to her dog, and then out ran old Lassie, ready to run and piss and shit all over the place.
Alright.
She actually had the audacity to play it off as ignorance, despite my multiple text messages to her saying not to bring her dog. When I told her she couldn't bring her dog inside, she apologetically smiled and said, "Sorry, sitter canceled." There was no sitter. I just said no. The dog can stay in the car. My sister-in-law then tried to play off the service dog sob story about how she needs an emotional support animal, to which I replied that she should actually get a real service dog. Then she started debating about how the dog would have a panic attack in the car. Yeah, nothing screams service animal like will flip out if left alone for 2 minutes.
I will say you shouldn't leave the dog alone in the car. That's...
Yeah.
Not that it should be... Holy shit, why did they just put the Nazi symbol with the flowers on my screen?
It's Kai. That's the Kai symbol. For the Kai blade.
Alright.
Yeah, I know. That was also my reaction the first time I saw that. But it's like it's almost there. It's not quite. And I think it's supposed to be the Kai symbol.
Hmm. I don't know if it is actually helping, because I did... Oh, no, it's just random. Okay. No, there's no point in actually playing the game.
My wife, who has spent the last 23 years... Who has spent the last 23 years of her life enabling her sister, agreed that she could stay just one night. Everyone else was agreeing, and my sister-in-law brightened up at this idea, but I know her personality enough to know that she's going to turn one night into, "I'll do it after breakfast," and then that into, "Oops, had a glass of wine, can't drive now." I put my foot down and said no. My sister-in-law left for a night drive back home so she could figure out the dog situation, and everyone's mad at me. They called me a monster for making a young woman drive 5 hours in the middle of the night, and I said she wasn't alone because she had her service dog. That made them even angrier.
Hey, you should call Dex a good boy and pet him. He's asleep. Oh, no, he's not. Hi, Dex. Who still wants me to call you a good boy and pet you? Sorry? Okay.
Squish his little squishable cheeks.
Alright, I will. Kyle's asked me to do it as well. Give me a sec. You can't run! You alright? Cool. They updated Dandy's World with a new monster, a new playable character. The new one is lethal, so like same as Dandy. There's a new type of floor, a new challenge. There's a new machine. There's a lot of new stuff. I also bit him!
Nice. That was the additional secret request. Good job.
That was the additional secret request. Good job. I love that. Oh. I also bit him!
I do. She wasn't alone. She had her service dog. What?
He just bit me back.
Oh, yeah.
Which I suppose is fair.
Yeah. Fair play, good sir. Now I'm alone in my den. People are furious at me, and I wonder if I'm just being an asshole.
Oh. Ooh, this ability's really important. This one. Leaf Brace.
Leaf Brace.
We'll have sausage roll. We'll be having sausage roll in our party for a little while.
Nice. I get that the OP seems a bit abrasive, but I don't think the OP is the asshole.
No.
Cause like even the comments about like leave the dog in the car, like I don't think they were serious. I think they were just like I don't give a shit what you do with the dog. I said don't bring it here, so like what you do with it, with not, like it doesn't matter to me. Like as long as it's not here where I told you not to bring it.
The
It's like what you do with the dog is your responsibility. I told you not to bring it here, so you don't bring it here. That's all.
Yeah. I think I think OP is an asshole, but not the asshole in this scenario.
Yeah, that's how I would put it. Like, for this situation, not the asshole, but you do seem like kind of an asshole generally.
Yeah, they are like very abrasive. Like I don't trust anyone that doesn't like dogs. Like at least a little bit. Like not the hatred that OP is like. Ooh, I hate stupid fucking dumb dog animals.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know.
Though I suppose if OP's only been exposed to dogs that were trained and owned by the sister-in-law.
Yeah, the sister-in-law's
then,
an asshole for not
perhaps.
training their dog, actually. That's my take.
Yeah. I love the service animal that will have a panic attack if it's left alone. Like, okay. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, if you say so. Anyway, comments. Not the asshole. What? And I'm a huge animal lover, prefer them to most people. The unbelievable entitlement of some people. Her driving home to figure it out because was all her own fault. She could have chosen a hotel, called a nearby kennel, called a pet hotel. This is her problem to solve. You were clear from the start. Your relatives suck. And a comment, the fake service dog thing needs to stop. Properly trained animals are looked at twice because of all the fakers. It makes life all more difficult for people who have real service animals.
Yeah.
I despise people lie about their untrained pet to bring an emotional support animal, or being an emotional support animal or an actual service animal.
Yeah, so like that's like Crystal saying like they could have like put it in the front yard. Like that could be like the middle ground solution. But the thing is, it's also not on OP to figure out that middle ground solution because they made the boundary clear, and
Yeah.
The person bringing their dog still brought their fucking dog. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, at that point, whatever the solution was, it was not on OP to have to find it.
Yeah.
Like, you made this problem, now you solve it. Your sister is the worst type of pet owner. She is why there needs to be a national registry for real service dogs. She's why real service dogs get attacked by those poorly trained fake emotional service dogs. She knew the dog was unwelcomed, but was counting on bullying you into letting it stay if she just showed up with it. Good for you for standing your ground. Everyone in the situation is an asshole except for you.
Yeah.
Absolutely not the asshole. It's not like they showed up and you suddenly had expectations. You let her know in advance, multiple times, that the dog was not to come. She chose to blatantly ignore it and take advantage of your family's generosity. Give an inch and they take the entire marathon. Having family like that, you have to put your foot down and make sure it stays there. Maybe next time she'll learn not to be so inconsiderate.
Where the fuck? Where am I going? Am I dumb?
I don't know.
Don't answer that chat.
Answer it, chat.
Oh. Okay, this door just doesn't lead where it usually does. Okay.
Get gooped.
No, not the goop.
Get gooped.
Borrow the spirits. Nope, don't care about that. Unless I'm also supposed to be doing those. Like, I'm supposed to also
Sure.
borrow spirits, and that also... Like, because, you know, I was getting rewards for doing link portals, right? And that is a link portal.
Yeah. I don't know what constitutes completing that link portal, though. Is it just
Just doing it.
activating it?
Yeah. Theoretically.
Yes.
I'll look it up.
And yeah, you should probably just do it.
Well, I don't know. Distance. Do I do portals?
Hey! Gah. Uh,
Hmm. Uh.
I cast non-magic missile.
Hmm. Non-magic missile. I can't see anything about it. It is a little bit of an esoteric question to ask, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's weird.
Because I don't know how to ask about specifically those types of link portals as opposed to the other types of link portals that, like, you do and get rewards from. I suppose the only way about it would be to test it, right?
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay, now I'm here.
You sure are.
Huh,
Hey,
okay.
chest. Doink.
You aren't dumb, I think. I don't know, I'm dumb. Pastor, I love you.
Ah. Alright,
I'm about
so
to
I...
drop out of Riku already.
So I, 50 male, just found out that my wife, 49 female, of 20 plus years, was having an affair. I was completely hurt over this and have started the divorce proceedings. Obviously, this has been hard on our 4 children, but I can't spend the rest of my life with someone I can't trust. Obviously. Before we got married, my wife's family had money and demanded I sign a prenup. I had no problem, but since then the family money has been lost due to bad investments and lawsuits. My wife was a stay-at-home mother for the majority of our marriage, and our youngest child is 19 because of the prenup, and because of the prenup, she can't get alimony. In short, my wife would be screwed.
Whoa.
Oh,
Whoa.
alas,
Look at me.
you're a little bat boy. That's fun. The only thing we owned together was our house, and while it's paid off, my wife won't be able to afford the upkeep or HOA fees, so she'll effectively be homeless. I have no intention of giving her any type of support for any reason. Since serving my wife divorce papers, I've refused direct contact as my lawyer has advised, but she's now playing dirty by getting the children involved. We have 2 boys, 23 and 21, and 2 girls, 25 and 19. My wife has been pleading with them to get me to agree to halt the divorce proceedings in favor of counseling. After I told my children that I had no interest in wasting any more of my life with that woman, they've all essentially backed off, except for my oldest, Christy. She's very close with her mother and can't imagine life where her parents aren't married. She's 25. She ought to get more creative.
Wait, 25? Oh, okay.
Yeah, like they're in their 50s and their kids are all adults.
I'm about to be forced out of Riku.
Well, if you get back to Sora, you can just like choose to drop right away, can't you?
Yeah, but I might as well do the amount of stuff of Sora that I've done already.
Yeah, we just don't know how much that is.
Well, Hey, you just popping in to say hi? Hello, Dragon! Oh my god, Dragon is here! Ah! Hello.
Hi.
Decimal Man. Hello, Victorious.
Hi, Victorious. I'm here as well.
Hello, Pasta. Wee! No, we just gotta remember where we were up to with this. That's the thing. We will have to remember that.
Right. I don't think we got super far with Sora.
I think Sora's the one we did get far with.
I don't know. I know we did this part because I remember zooming around on these little beads and trying to figure out what the fuck.
We could have. That was with either person. They're like the flow motion stuff is there for both people.
I know, but I remember this part of the story is like we saw him like up on the elephant. He was like, "Yay, yay, party!" But then the nightmares freaked out, and so he ran away into the Notre Dame. Quasimodo, that's his name. I forgot it.
Yeah.
Quasimodo ran away back to Notre Dame, and we took care of the nightmares.
I always get really happy when Victorious shows up for a bit.
I know you do.
Yeah? Well, shut up.
Okay.
No, shut up.
Okay.
No, you don't get it. Shut up. Alright.
So Christy tells me that her mother realizes her mistake and will do whatever it takes to
Tyler!
Yeah?
I'm not sharing the screen. I should have been sharing the screen and not just the... It's doing the Putin one!
Thank you for your attention, and I hope for your support.
It did the Putin one. That certainly is a type of gay party.
It sure is. Alright, so, Christy tells me that her mother realizes her mistake and will do whatever it takes to make things right. She says that I owed it to the family to work things out. I refused and told her that it wasn't her place to make those kinds of demands. Since then, the only time Christy talks to me is when she's sobbing and asking me not to destroy the family. I understand that this is hard for her and offered to pay for therapy so she could cope, but she said that there wouldn't be anything to cope with if I wasn't trying to divorce her mother. Christy being very unreasonable.
Yeah, okay, just horribly. Yeah, if they're adults...
She's 25. She should be able to handle this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying she has to, like, be totally nonchalant and like,
yeah.
cope with it, like,
yeah,
like, perfectly. But breaking down into sobs is a little excessive. Especially when the other children seem to be handling it just fine.
Yeah, they only fucking pestered OP as well because they were like asked to.
Yeah. She said there wouldn't be anything to cope with if I wasn't trying to divorce her mother. Since Christy is being too emotional to act within reason and refuse therapy, I've been resolved to limit contact until after the divorce. However, my other children are saying that Christy's behavior is getting worse.
Alright. We're done with Starburst. There's nothing left on his board that I care about. Unless I can turn him into something, a new thing. There wouldn't be any kind of divorcing the mother if the mother didn't have an affair.
Yeah.
Is this the firstborn that's being talked about?
Yeah, Christy's the oldest.
Okay, then, yeah, maybe that's also... That might have something to do with it as well.
And then we have an update.
Okay. Before we do that... I want to make another spirit. I know Sora's making it, but I was just in Riku with the goal of making... Oh my god, there's a different type of Meow Wow.
Flower meow.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to make a different spirit. I know we're in Sora, but we were just in Riku. My goal was to make one then. So have a look at the screen while I'm doing this. And do any of these look catch your fantasy? Like we've got the prickle main that we made before. Well, I'm saying I want to make one and name it with Riku's naming convention. Because I wanted to make one on Riku.
Oh, wait, there was a clown thing, I think.
This?
No, not that. Pick that first one.
It's this, but I can't. You have it has to be one that
Baki.
I can. It has to be one I can make, Tyler. Clearly.
Oh, okay.
There's the sheep.
I do like the sheep. The sheep is fun.
And here it is as a B rank, though it's a 60%. Oh, we accidentally made Meatball. That's right. I wanted to make the sheep, but it accidentally made Meatball.
Sheep.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's make the sheep. Or Meatball.
If it makes the cat, I'll call it Meatball. Dex is being cute. You being cute, Dex? Sorry?
I made the sheep. Ooh.
What are we calling it? And this is Riku's naming convention, so it's like just
so we just give it normal human names.
Yeah.
So just call it Mary, like Mary had a little name.
Yeah.
Riku and Sora meeting up after all their adventures show their spirits to each other, and Riku is like, "Oh, these are my spirits. This is Jeffrey, and this is Mary." And Sora like, "Oh, we had very different ideas for what to name these guys." And Riku's like, "Let me guess." Points to the Meow Wow sausage roll. Yeah, sausage roll. Yeah, I figured.
I do like the idea that Riku could just read him and immediately knows, like...
They grew up together, man. He knows Sora like the back of his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, what a sweetie.
I can't remember what, like, eye color we want Tama sheep to be.
Not a clue.
Or if it even fucking matters if we can't. I do want to do it.
I know, but none of the guides I get give any accurate information, so it's...
The most recent guide that we had was... It seemed to be more accurate.
It seemed to be, but...
It was the last time we played, that's what I'm saying. Snooze maker.
Change to snooze maker.
No.
So have you been poking or petting this whole time? You should rub instead of poking.
Or a poke a part they don't like. Yeah, so do this a bunch. Not change.
No, don't like.
Deal with it.
No.
Okay, and now they like it. I really wish there was an identifiable pattern.
Yeah.
No, and now they I... Is it the spirals? Is it the horns?
I think. Nope.
Well, I don't know.
Not a clue.
I also don't know if they can change disposition multiple times quickly. That's the other thing.
Yeah, it might be that there's just a cooldown on changing dispositions.
Alright, and now I don't know, man. Is Sausage Roll gonna be a fat, greedy fuck? No, it's Jeremy.
Alright. So, update.
Yeah.
I decided to have a scheduled sit down with her to explain with Christy to explain what was going on between her mother and I is not her fault, and that I simply can't go back to a woman who deceived me in such a big way. I told her that I try to be as forgiving and as empathetic as possible, but I will not ever tolerate people who lie with malicious and selfish intent, and will try to cut them out of my personal life as much as possible.
Which is valid.
I was very calm when I said this and tried to be as loving as I could to my child, but it didn't work. Christy ended up breaking down and again tried to convince me not to divorce her mother and just to forgive her.
Jeez.
I refused and in the end went no contact with Christy for a little bit. I only spoke to her again 2 days before my other daughter, Jane's birthday. Jane's 20.
Yeah.
Birthday through a text asking her not to bring up the divorce since this was going to be the first time my wife and I would be in each other's presence since I filed. I sent the same text to her mother and didn't hear anything from either of them.
Which means you
On
know
Jane's
they're
birthday-
gonna bring it up.
Yeah. On Jane's birthday, things were a little tense and awkward, but I thought it was going good. Until my wife decided to be passive-aggressive with a speech about how good it is to have family together during important events. Everyone saw through her crap, and my son, Jack, 23 male, called her out on it and said that she was selfish to bring this up on Jane's birthday. Christy started defending her mother, and Jane, understandably upset, revealed that the only reason Christy was on their mother's side for reconciliation was because she didn't want the fact that she not only knew about the affair, but helped her mother cover it up to come out.
Okay, that changes things.
It certainly does. There was a big fight that wasn't going to get resolved right then and there. I ended up leaving and was even more heartbroken all over again.
Yeah, what a fucking...
Not only did my wife betray me, but my own daughter too. I never understand the kids covering up an affair thing. I just don't get it.
Yeah. I guess that's why it's not firstborn, it's a lot worse.
I knew she was closer with her mother than me, and I was okay with that, but this? I don't know what I did to make my eldest daughter so disloyal to me, but I'm now resolved to go full no contact with her until after the divorce, and possibly for the rest of my life.
Yeah. No, that's valid. I don't think there's any value in staying in contact with her.
Yeah, honestly. Especially if all she's gonna do every time she talks to you is try to cry and convince you to get back with her mom.
Like, because that's the other thing, right? Like, I see people, like, contemplate, like, going no contact and then, like, going, no, I'm not actually... But, like, my thought process for it is, like, what do you get out of staying in contact with someone? Like, what do you truly get out of that relationship? Because, like, if you don't have a good enough
like
answer...
Yeah, like in the last story, the thing that the husband was getting out of contact with his mother-in-law and father-in-law, even though they were being awful, was contact with his brother, which he wanted. Like, he wanted to still be, like, hang out with his brother and get family time.
Yeah.
And so he was just putting up with the mother-in-law and father-in-law for that sake. But they ultimately decided that, like, no, I could just see the brothers, like, without them. Like, we're not doing that anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Comment says, honestly, fuck your ex-wife and your daughter. Your spouse had an affair and your daughter helped cover it up. Cut them both out of your life. Cheaters and those who excuse cheaters and help them cover up their actions deserve to be alone. Go full no contact with both of them. Don't give either of them a second of your time or a cent of your money.
Yeah, that's a yikes.
Not the asshole. Jesus Christ, your own daughter. Well, now her behavior makes more sense. It always has to be you destroying the family, because if it was destroyed by her mom, Christy would be partially responsible for destroying the family as well, and she just can't handle that. Christy realizing that she and her mother ruined their family would break her, so she'd rather blame you. She's only regretting it now because you found out and she's got no money.
Oops, I didn't want to leave yet. There's chests in there.
OP, your wife is playing dirty and trying to manipulate you, and using your daughter as a pawn to get your money. She obviously doesn't prioritize you or rebuilding a relationship, she just wants the lifestyle she now associates with you. Your daughter, on the other hand, is also a victim of her mother's actions, though. Christy is in pain and her mother is using her vulnerability to manipulate her in an attempt to manipulate you, because her actions are causing her world to crash down around her. As if cheating isn't bad enough, this is despicable. Hopefully, once all is said and done, Christy will come around. In the meantime, it's probably best not to talk to her. Once the divorce is final, you might consider reaching out so you don't lose her forever. I feel like
Yeah.
Christy probably burned that bridge.
To what benefit, honestly? Hold on a sec. I think I just had the door knock. What's up?
There's no Wi-Fi. Rephrase that. Wi-Fi connection, yes, but Ethernet connection.
Well, obviously the Ethernet connection is going. I'm in the middle of a stream. What do you want me to do about it? Like, have you reset the router? Oh, no, you haven't, because I'm on stream. Yeah. Yeah, Brayden, these streams go for like 5 to 6 hours. Do you really, like, I don't think that's... Like, I'm sure that we're good to, like, kill and bring up the stream again, because apparently the rest of the house is having internet, issues with the router. Are we good for that? Everyone?
That's up to you. You got the streams running.
Yeah. Who's that? Just a roommate.
Yeah, housemate.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna hit the
Alright,
stop.
stream's gonna go down for a bit. It'll be back up in a bit.
A couple minutes at most. Hang out if you can, guys. Hopefully I can stop the stream without stopping the recording, though. I don't remember if I had those settings synced up before. Before I end the stream, I'm gonna check that, actually. Automatically
the
record.
call's probably also gonna drop.
Yeah, yeah, it would.
All right.
How many live there?
I'm probably.
Me and Dex live in the same room, and then there's 2 other people who have their own rooms. Alright, I'm gonna stop the stream. Yep, recording's still going. Okay. I'm even gonna move the recording to BRB. Alright.
Alright.
Go do what you need to do. You're good to reset it! Alright, I'll be back.
Alright.
I hunger. on Plants vs. Zombies? You should have been that one.
Just time up in my headset.
Yeah. Or say Marta?
Yeah. How much money do I even have? I eat little.
I could make the joke that you are, because you're eating the fruit that I buy, but I don't want to make you feel bad and make you stop eating the fruit that I buy, because you should. We both eat the fruit we both buy. I thought.
Yellow?
Yeah, fresh and save later then. Let's do a little shopping. Just up here. The other thing is, I've done the dishes the last couple of times. If I put that stack of plates on in a sink of hot water, are you willing to do them within the next hour or so? Yeah. Okay. Because it's about time we did it. dumped in this. This isn't important, is it? Why were you making it crying?
Discord.
Yeah. Can I gotta... No, thanks.
No.
I've gotta... You want my pants down that much? Just fucking say so, big guy. That's what I thought. Oh. Alright. You there, Tyler?
Yep.
Don't know what's happening. Apparently they still don't have internet. They said that there could be a planned outage, and then I was like, well, it's probably that. They said, well, it also said that it wasn't that, and so I'm like, no, man. So,
Why'd you even bring up the blind outage if you knew it wasn't that?
that's what I said.
It's so silly.
I've hit stream again. So it
Yay.
should be going live in a bit. I'll like leave it for a couple of minutes while I eat one of these pizza breads. The recording never stopped though, and I actually really like that.
Nice.
Basta got to do first. Did someone even do first in the previous stream?
I don't think so, unless Pasta did before I was there.
Yeah. Yes, Pasta did? Okay.
Pasta just got the opportunity to do first again.
Got it twice in one day. See, some people
Yeah,
will
that's
call that
crazy.
second, but, you know. Alright. Continue reading that while I wait for more people to filter back in.
Alright.
If more people are even coming, anyway.
So there's this story that I kind of want to read, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, you tend to have difficulty following the stories that are really long and have a lot of names and a lot of characters, and it's
Yes.
confusing in that way.
Yes.
But the thing is, the reason I want to read that story is because of how confusing and how many names there are, because it's kind of funny.
Okay. No, like, you could lean into to bits like that if it's funny. It just means I might not have a very strong opinion about it.
Mm-hmm.
I could do the I could do the pirate software thing and open up a an MS Paint thing and then like draw diagrams.
Yeah, have like a little flowchart.
Yeah.
All right.
What is going on with pirate software, by the way? The quickest
No
fucking
idea.
turn from love to hated internet person I've ever seen.
No idea. So kind of complicated. We'll try to spell it out simply. My mom is Sarah. She and my dad had me, 25 female.
Mhm.
My dad was with Ellen directly before he was with my mom, and had my brother Jake with Ellen.
Oh god.
Ellen is my
Okay.
other mom, since she and my mom got together after my mom and my dad broke up.
Whoa, okay, so he got back with the... Okay. Okay, I'm already... Okay.
So dad was with Ellen, then dad was with Sarah.
Dad was with Ellen to
and
make
Sarah
her...
and
Hold
Ellen got
on.
together.
Dad was with Ellen to make OP's, like, brother. Dad was
Yeah.
with OP's biological mom to make OP. Now OP's back with Ellen.
No,
What?
Ellen and OP's mom are together now.
Oh, lesbian. Got it.
Yes. So both of Dad's exes are now together.
Hell
and that's
yeah.
OP's two moms. And OP says, we've been a family of 4 ever since. My dad was with Care.
Dad, mom, and OP, or mom, OP, and OP's brother?
Mom, OP, and OP's brother.
Got it. This is gonna happen. If you want me to follow this story, this is gonna need to happen.
Nope, I understand. My dad was with Care for 3 years after he and my mom broke up and had my brother Neil.
Oh god, okay, so third woman enters the fray. A second brother with a third woman. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Dad, Karen.
Then he was with Jazz and had my sister Sadie.
Dex, this is sounding like your mom. This story is starting to sound like your mom. OP's fucking dad has had 4 different baby mamas with 4 different babies in them. This is starting to sound... Okay.
After Jazz, he met and married Susie.
Oh my god! A fifth
and
one?
had Luke and Megan.
Oh, she had 2 baby mamas
She
with
had
them.
two kids with this one.
Yeah, okay.
Susie was married before and had Jordan with her ex, so he's also got a stepkid with this one.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So Susie's sister and her husband live with her and my dad.
Susie's sister... I'm already lost, Tyler.
Susie's ex lives next door, and they've become close in the last 3 years.
Oh my god.
Another of my dad's exes, Leah, is in my dad's life because he had been good to her daughter Triss, and she sees him as her dad.
Oh.
So now she's considered another sister.
Oh my god.
I say it like that because we don't really know each other that well.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright, you know what? Rain's off. You've just got to say the story.
So now with all that out of the way, here's what's happening.
Oh boy.
I'm getting married. And everybody wants everybody to be invited. Everybody wants to be invited, and I got tired of saying no. So I set up a group chat with me, Jake, Neil, Sadie, Susie, and my dad.
Alright, you know
and
what?
spelled it out that...
I joked about this, Tyler. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Opening up the flowchart.
It didn't do the thing. It also didn't play the sound.
Oh no.
Oh, is something not connected? Oh my god, maybe it's not even connected this whole time. Well, this is good, actually, to make sure that this is working.
Yeah.
It should be. Points.
What's your favorite idea? Mine is being creative.
Is it on the drawing scene? Why am I... What is going on? No, that was the desktop scene. Why am I in the drawing scene? Oh, no, that makes sense. Because I'd be over here. And then what program do I open for the drawing stream? But why didn't that
you
work?
usually do Fire Alpaca?
No, I use Paint.net. But why didn't the command work in chat? That's weird.
Don't know.
Okay, you may have to start from the start.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Once it's open.
So starting from the start.
Here, what I'll do is I'll start showing my actual screen with you. So you can see, like, other stuff when I, like, Alt-Tab.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
So
So,
there's gonna be a lot of isolated trees because the dad is hopping around a lot.
um,
So
okay.
OP, we start with OP.
Yeah. Wow.
OP's mom is Sarah,
Okay. OP. Sarah.
and
Yeah.
dad is dad. Dad is just dad.
I feel like I'm
Right.
gonna have to.
Yeah, probably.
You know, I'm gonna have to like put
Yeah.
him up and out of the way. Um. Yeah. So.
Alright.
Sure.
So Sarah and dad had OP.
Yeah.
Then dad was with, well, before Sarah, dad was with Ellen
Yeah.
and had Jake.
Okay. 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 Uh. Ellen and had
And had Jake.
Jake. Yeah.
Alright. So
Now, of
Ellen and
course,
Sarah are together.
Now, of course, these two are together. Yeah.
And so they're like a family of 4, like a unit of 4.
Yeah. So I'll do the. I'll do like this. Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
Then dad was with Care.
So then.
It's spelled K-E-R, by the way.
No.
Sure. Alright. Was with Care and had brother Neil.
Yep. Okay, and then we.
Then he was with Jazz and had sister Sadie.
Yep.
After Jazz, he married Susie
Yep.
and had Luke and Megan.
Yep.
Imagine coming up with all these fake names.
Yep. But there's also another kid.
Susie had Jordan with an X, so Jordan's a
Jordan with an X.
no,
Oh.
like with Susie had Jordan with an X of hers, and so Jordan is a step kid to
Yeah. Okay,
dad.
hold on. I am gonna do this joke though. Jordan with an X.
Okay.
So like.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna to elaborate on this. He was with them. He was with them. He was with them. He was with them. And he was with that.
Susie.
He was with them, but he wasn't with Susie X.
He wasn't with Susie's ex, no.
But like, this whole group is still a thing, except not.
Except for Susie's ex.
Yeah. I think I can do like funky shapes. Can I not like do a define my own shape?
Can you just grab the corner and like bend it in like you did with that line?
No, but I can just make a line.
Why'd that line disappear?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Alright.
And I will do these, like, Susie and Susie's ex together.
Yeah. It also says that Susie's sister and her husband live with her and the dad, but I don't know if that's relevant.
Sister.
I don't know if that's relevant.
I feel like I need to do it.
Okay.
No.
Susie's sister and presumably Susie's sister's husband.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this
also live with Susie and dad.
Yeah. So this house has Dad, Susie, Luke, Megan, Jordan with an ex, Susie's sister, and sister husband.
Uh-huh. And Susie's ex lives next door.
Well, that's appropriate.
All right. Another one of my dad's exes is Leah.
Hold on, I'm like extending this box,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna. Where's the eraser tool? I'll just do paint and do white. There we go.
All right. So there's
Another.
another ex, Leah.
Yeah.
And Leah had Triss, who sees Dad as Dad, but is not his
Yeah.
biological daughter.
So Leah had Tress. Whoa. It was 2. No, it was not 1. It was 2. Leah had Tress. So how? So that was with Leah, right? And then I'm gonna
Yeah.
do like.
But Leah's still in Dad's life because Triss sees Dad as her dad.
Yeah. That's what I'm
Now
signifying.
that we have all
pink.
that out of the way.
Now that I'm signifying that with pink.
Okay.
Hey Dex.
So that...
Hey Dex. It's literally like your fucking mom, isn't it?
We found a man who can match your mom's freak.
Yeah.
All right. So now that I have all that out of the way,
Mhm.
here's what's happening. I'm getting married. Everyone wants everybody to be invited. Everybody wants to be invited, and I got tired of saying no.
Okay, so
So I
I need
set
to.
up a
I
group
need
chat.
to. OP is getting married.
Yes.
And I feel like I can start using different colored stuff. Like this is the setup. So OP is getting
Yeah.
married.
Everybody wants to be invited.
Yeah.
So OP set up a group chat with OP.
Oh yeah.
Jake.
So group chat. Let's signify this with like
Alright.
blue for electric, right?
Uh-huh. So group chat.
Yep. Which has OP obviously. Yep.
Jake. Neil.
Yep.
Sadie.
Yep.
Susie.
Yep.
And Dad.
Okay. Okay. This is making sense so far.
So the group chat was created for the purpose of spelling out that Neil and Sadie's mom are not getting invites.
Okay.
So Neil and Sadie's moms, so Karen, Jazz, are not getting invited.
Neil and Sadie's moms. Okay.
So Neil's mom and Sadie's mom are not being
I
invited
need to
the
like
wedding.
I need to do this as well then, like in green.
Not invited.
That's too harsh of a green. Invited, and then in red,
Not invited.
not invited, or probably like not invited. Okay, so Jazz is not invited, and Susie is not invited. Okay.
It doesn't say Susie's not invited.
What did you say?
It says
Oh,
Neil
Karen
and
Jazz.
Sadie's mom. So Karen and Jazz are not
Yeah.
invited.
Yeah, okay.
Not getting an invite. Susie's sister and her husband are not getting an invite.
Yeah.
So Susie's sister and sister husband not
Yeah.
invited. Neither is her ex. So Jordan with an ex's dad not invited.
Yeah.
And neither is Leah.
Got it.
I told them we were only inviting family and some close friends, and that's it. To stop asking me because it's tiring.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what. I'm gonna need names before I draw any more lines. I'm not just gonna draw family and close friends.
Yeah. Everyone except for Jake, who helped me with the damn thing and was also getting pestered about it, is pissed and saying it's not fair in everyone's family.
Yeah, okay. Everyone is pissed except Jake. Hold on, I suppose I can
Yeah.
put that somewhere.
And Jake is also helping OP with organizing the thing.
Yeah.
And is getting harassed as well.
Everyone is pissed except Jake. And I'll draw a line, and like right along it, Jake is helping.
Yeah.
And then like draw a second line and be like, helping.
Helping.
Yeah. Everyone is pissed except pisser. You know what? Fuck it. Everyone is.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Alright.
Too many control Zs.
Who helped me with the damn thing is getting pestered about it. Is getting pissed.
Yeah.
Saying it's not fair in everyone's family. Neil and Sadie say it's not fair Ellen will be there, but not their moms.
Neil and Sadie. Hold on. I'll figure this out. Where
Yeah.
Neil and Sadie. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Say it's not fair that their moms can't come, but Ellen can.
Angry Ellen. Okay, yep. Okay.
Except
Hold on.
Ellen is someone I consider my mom too,
Hold on.
and I told him that.
Hold on.
Yep.
So angry at Ellen. Well, not at, but what, like
Angry Ellen is invited, and not their moms.
angry about Ellen. And then I need that pink that I did earlier because I use that to signify, like, OP sees Ellen as their mom as well.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Except Ellen is someone I consider my mom too, and I told them this. But they all think I'm a giant asshole for A, rejecting all these people at my wedding, and B, doing the group chat thing instead of face to face and saying it to everyone. Again. Am I the asshole?
No, it's your fucking wedding.
Yeah.
Hey, Dex. What do you make of this? Also, what you Not no one, just the people that it's being pointed at. Like Care, Jas, Leah, Susie's ex, and Susie's sister and husband. That's it. Just those people. We don't know who explicitly is invited, because I haven't drawn lines, but she said, like, family and close friends are. I suppose, you know, by proxy, we know that Leah is, that Ellen is absolutely getting invited. And obviously, OP and husband would be.
I presume OP's
Jake.
mom is invited as well.
OP's mom, Sarah. My understanding of that is.
OP doesn't say dad's not invited, so I have to assume so.
Maybe. It seems like Neil and Sarah are, and they're complaining that their moms aren't, but they are.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever, right?
It seems like Susie, Luke, and Megan are invited.
Yeah.
And maybe even Jordan too, just not Jordan's dad or Susie's sister and husband.
Yeah. Susie. Luke and Megan. And maybe even Jordan. I don't know, I won't do that yet. Let's do some updates. Because there's gotta be updates for this story.
I don't think there's any updates. This is a lot of comments being like, dude, someone needs to put a leash on your dad. Which I think is what Susie did. Not the asshole, but I could hardly keep up with all the women your dad had and all the kids. You do what you want to do because it's your wedding, and if all else fails, elope. Everyone makes it about themselves instead of you. Fuck them all. Seriously though, someone needs to put a leash on that guy.
No, there's gotta be an update.
Jesus, someone give this man a vasectomy. Usually when posts say it's complicated, it's a tempest in a teacup, but this one certainly takes the cake. Needs a flowchart to understand everything.
Yeah, it does! It literally does!
But the most salient point, it's OP's wedding and is inviting only people OP sees as family or close friends, is clear. On the related note of doing it via group chat, I imagine the whole group of people does not get together frequently, and there's a distinct benefit of ensuring everyone gets the same message. So overall, not the asshole.
Yeah.
Not the asshole. It's honestly not your fault your dad has a very complicated relationship history, but those are his relationships, not yours. Congrats on getting married and maybe have security on standby. Also, I think it's absolutely adorable that your mom and dad's ex got together.
Yeah.
That's it. I just really thought the
Wait, hold on.
dad having like 7 exes.
Oh, yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, the
It
two
was
moms.
really
are-
funny.
The two moms, yeah. Alright. Um. I'll post that in the Discord later. The 7 non-evil exes. Yeah.
The 7 mostly harmonious exes. Just it's kind of chaos.
I have 1 bite of food left. And then we can continue. Alright. Well, that was certainly a story.
Alright, shall I continue with the next one?
Yeah, I suppose.
Alright. So my mom got really sick after she had my sister, 12. She really struggled and had no energy, got headaches, complained about aches and stuff. Turns out she had a blood clot and it killed her before they found out what was going on.
Oh, damn.
I, 22, was 10 at the time, and it wasn't easy to lose her like that. 2.5 years later, my dad met Bree, and they got married when my sister was 4. And once they were married, Bree adopted my sister. Before Bree moved in, we had photos of my mom at home, and Dad would talk about her to my sister and to me, and he made it a priority for us to spend time with my mom's side of the family. Once Bree moved in, that stopped. I still saw the maternal side of our family and hoarded photos of Mom in my room, but it was like Bree moving in suddenly meant Mom was out of bounds topic, and I got shut down anytime I tried to mention her. Bree would get pissed at me, and while Dad would pull me aside and suggest I should be more sensitive to Bree's feelings. He told me she didn't deserve to compete with Mom. When Bree adopted my sister, I felt a lot of ways about it, none of them positive.
Right.
I said nothing because it wasn't up to me, and at least she didn't try to adopt me. Dad noticed and kept trying to pull me into this family, but I kept my distance. I tried to stay close to my sister, but she'd get upset that I clearly disliked Bree and would get confused about us being siblings, but I didn't call Bree Mom like she
changed
did.
this motherfucker's disposition after 1 poke. And it was genuinely trying to be the poke in the place that I wanted it to. But because it randomly decides to like being poked there.
It is wild that it's just sort of... It seems so random.
I don't know, man.
Me neither, man. Blah blah. So I clearly... she'd get upset that I clearly disliked Bree and would get confused about us being siblings, but I didn't call Bree Mom like she did, and when I tried to explain it, Bree yelled at me and took my sister away. Dad always let her. He told me not to shatter my sister's chance to have a normal family. He told me that she deserved a mom and not just other people's memories of one. I moved out when I was 17 because I graduated early and wanted to stay with some family members for a while. I kept in touch with my sister where I could, but I was completely no contact with Bree and very low contact with my dad.
Yeah.
Right now I'm spending the summer with my grandparents. Dad wanted to know if he could bring my sister over to see us since she hasn't been around our grandparents in almost 7 years, and she hasn't seen me in years either. They asked me, and I was good with that. I wanted to see my sister and could tolerate my dad as a result. When they came over, he asked if he could talk and confided in me that he feels like my mom is haunting him because he has all these nightmares of her and how upset she is with him. It started with when my sister referred to our maternal grandparents as my grandparents, as in OP's grandparents, and said her grandparents were Bree's parents. Both died before Bree and my dad even met. Then he mentioned mom to my sister, and she told him that Bree's her only mom and that my mom is different. He told me that he never realized that she had no concept of the fact that she had a birth mom and a mom. I gave Dad shit for calling mom a birth mom and minimizing her like that, as if she gave my sister up for adoption instead of dying. Dad was like, well, you know what I mean, and he'd never minimize mom like that, and he loves her. I told him he had a funny way of showing that in the aftermath of her death, and then when he mentioned her haunting him again, I told him he deserved it for letting Bree replace mom. I said he made sure to move fast with Bree so that my sister would call her mom, love her like a mom, and so our mom would be a non-concept to her. He told me that he still believed she deserved the chance to have a mom.
Jeremy,
I said he basically...
Did you see I put it in front of the sheep and he was...
Yeah.
Alright, I'm done caring. I can't anymore.
He told me he still believes she deserved the chance to have a mom. I said he basically erased and replaced mom, so he shouldn't cry to me about it.
Yeah.
I left our talk to spend some time with my sister, and it was uncomfortable because she didn't want to be around strangers, even if they were my grandparents. She said they weren't hers, and I don't like her mom, so she doesn't want to spend time with me. My grandparents told Dad might be better if they go home, since he wasn't helping her to understand, and we couldn't get through to her. Then I got a long text from Dad about things I said being insensitive. And even if he's made a lot of mistakes, I'm an ass for wanting to deny him another wife and my sister a chance to have a mom in her life. I didn't reply. I still haven't read the whole thing either.
He's not denying them that. He's just not interacting with them, right?
Yeah, and also, like, you can have another wife and another mom for the kids without erasing the previous one.
Yeah.
You just have to get a wife who's not so insecure. Still haven't read the whole thing either. But I'm wanting to ask, am I the asshole?
No. No,
Yeah.
it's not... It's one thing if all he wanted to do was to move on with his life, but, like... He's actively, like, minimizing the shit you've had to go through in losing a mom, and, like... Making it hard for the other siblings in your family who also lost a mom to do the same.
Just like after years of completely banning the topic of OP's mom and like never letting the sister talk about never letting anyone talk to the sister about mom, like is suddenly like all like confused about like I don't understand why she doesn't understand that she has a birth mom and Bree as her mom. It's like because you never let us talk to her about her birth mom. Not the asshole.
No, definitely
Sounds
not.
like your dad is experiencing the natural consequences of choices he made after mom passed, whether he fully realized those choices at the time or not. Your dad may be dreaming about your mom because his subconscious is trying to reconcile guilt or unresolved emotions. Not because you've said anything wrong, and definitely not because your mom is haunting him.
That's very funny to me, I don't know why.
Yeah, I think your dead mom is haunting me. It's like, alright, suffer then. Seconded, OP's father is experiencing the direct and predictable fallout of his choices. His nightmares and feelings of being haunted are his conscience catching up to him. No fucking wonder he's having nightmares. He's getting older now and subconsciously becoming more aware that when he dies, it's possible that he and his role in the lives of his children and the life of his partner will be given the same treatment.
So we've seen this scene,
Hello again. Sora, was it?
right?
Hold it. You're that guy with
Like we've seen
Yeah.
this scene.
That's where
The flowers pop up.
Quasimodo used the Dreamcatcher thingy to figure out where the Esmeralda's camp was.
Yeah, and then there's the flowers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, ha.
Mm.
Yeah. Hey. Ha, ha. Yeah. Hey.
And I love this comment. Well, I think OP's mom is haunting Dad. He needs to make things right with your little sister and explain to her that Bree is her stepmother, not her actual mother, and that she has maternal grandparents that love her. That's why your mom's haunting him, and she'll continue to do so until he makes things right.
Yeah, believing in the haunting aspect of it or not, right? Like, it is
Yeah,
still
it's the same thing, basically.
It basically is for the same reason, regardless. Yeah.
Bree needs to get over herself and stop being the insecure stepmom. She adopted and raised your sister, but I don't think she deserves to erase your mom. I hope he has nightmares for the rest of his life for making her childhood a nightmare after he married Bree.
Yeah. Ha. Hey. Ha. Let's go.
Meow, wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha, ha. 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 Yeah.
Where are the other large?
Ha. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
Pasta!
Ha. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ha.
He tried to catch me, but he didn't.
Yeah. Ha.
He couldn't do it. Alright. I'm pretty sure from this point on, like, the next cutscene that I see, I actually want to, like, play.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's go.
So yeah, both Sora and Riku can link with these guys. And then, like, Sora gets, like, a short, like, ability, and Riku changes his basic attack, like, string.
Yeah.
Like, Sora gets a Kingdom Hearts 1 summon, and Riku gets a Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep command style, essentially. Like, is how I would
Yeah,
describe
yeah.
it with my, like, with my words.
Yeah. There.
Yeah.
Hey. Ha.
What is my Telegram? I'm back. It's Crystal messaging me on Telegram, even though I said I'd be back live and then just hang out for a second.
Mhm.
Oh, there's the third one.
Back off. Fire. Back off. Back off.
Alright. Well, it sounds like we're getting a cutscene now.
Yeah, maybe. Or at least I beat the... Yeah, no, not a cutscene, but I beat the thing, so...
The flowers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ha. Hey.
Um.
Yeah. Hey. Ha. Hey. Yeah. Yeah. Ha ha. Fine. Ha.
Man, it is kind of insane
Ha. Ha.
to see how much damage I've been doing after playing every single one of these games in a row on Critical.
Yeah.
You know, once I'm familiar with how the game mechanically works, I probably wouldn't even have much of a problem playing it on Critical. Like, once I have an established strategy and know how to do shit, you know?
Hey.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ha. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Ha.
Once you know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah. Back off.
Because I think a lot of it is just, like,
Back off.
fear of experimentation, which I've classically had with video games. Like, it's something I've always dealt with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha.
Which I won't have as much if I, like,
Ha. Hey. Yeah.
you know,
Ha. Yeah.
do it on an easier difficulty where it won't matter as much, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh.
Is Dex watching videos without headphones in the background?
Yeah, can you hear Dex's phone again?
Yeah.
Where is my telegram? Like, in...
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh god, I also have flow motion attacks. I keep on forgetting I can do that. I had wiped the whole floor! Oh dear. Flow motion attacks were really powerful in critical mode, where they dealt like a quarter of their health.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oopsies, we broke the game.
Ha. Oh.
Yeah, this is a completely new area. I'd never seen this before. Hi, Crystal!
Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha. Ha. There. Ha ha. Hey. Yeah. Hey. Hey. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, well, I didn't think that would happen.
Well.
So I haven't done a single one of these link pulls, I don't think. Or I think I did one, actually. No, I haven't done a single one. So if I do this and take these for a short amount of time...
Oh. Yeah. Ha.
I bet there's something up here. I guess not.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Let's
You
go.
about to drop, bruh.
Cool, cool.
Ha. Ha. Oh. Oh. Ha. Let's go. Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Ha. Ha.
Hey, I'm about to drop, aren't I?
Ha. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dexy's a
So
cute
close to
kitten.
the
I'm glad things are getting better for you. I love you and him lots. You two and Ty are epic. Bro, he just called us the E word.
Ha. Yeah. Fine.
Do you remember when we got the advice from that video to do all of our farming for drop points at this exact second, like the 30 seconds left?
Yeah.
Hey! Ha! Yeah! Hey! Ha! 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 Oh! Yeah!
Yeah, so many monies.
All three of you are awesome. Yeah, I didn't get any link portals completed, even though I picked up that one.
Mm.
So it doesn't count. Picking up the ones. Yeah, Talk to Me isn't working. Something isn't working with BikuBot, and I don't know what it is. Has it been updated? It's more than that. Is it reloaded? That's not a thing. I don't know what is going on. Sorry, trying to help. No, it's fine. Hmm. So yeah, I'm not sure. What is going on? It did gay party earlier, didn't it?
You weren't streaming to me, so I didn't hear it.
Well, remember I said it though, Tyler. Remember I told you that
Yeah,
it did the Putin one.
but I thought you could always hear it, and it's just a matter of whether stream hears it or not.
No, we fixed all that shit, remember?
Clearly.
We did, Tyler. That's what I'm saying. What is going on? I don't know what's going on. I really fucking wish shit would just work, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Test.
Okay. I'm making Dexy blushy blushy? Is he actually? Apparently. Okay, is it working? Is that what I'm getting from that working? Okay, body redeem cooldown. Fucking course. And none of the others are like... It seems like it's working now? I'm really unsure. Yeah, we never finished Riku.
Yay.
Yeah, that's right. No, it doesn't matter about borrowing the spirits. We know that now. He said shush, he's so cute. That's what Crystal was saying.
No. Okay, now
Dex, you're about as much of a bottom as there is. Like, we'll look that up in the fucking dictionary and your face will fucking be there. Yeah, right. Whatever you want to tell yourself, buddy.
The switch.
Whatever you want to tell yourself.
Switch.
Alright.
It's cute though.
It's a very bottom thing to do. I thought there was a chest up here. Maybe I got it mixed up. I'm more bottom? Well, yeah, you're in my bottom horde. I forgot, I don't need Salamander anymore. I don't think I need the bat anymore either. I think I'm done with them. So I think it's time to make a new one.
Fun. Secret route.
Magic Hosts. Yep, time to make a new one to replace the bat with.
Jeremy.
I make a flower,
Oh.
but I'd prefer to make it with materials rather than. Oh hey, we can make this.
Yay! Name it Gregory.
That's a mouth it has.
Ah, what a mouth.
Gregory!
Gregory!
Christ, that's a mouth. Change party. What color does it want to be?
Chicken.
Are you being serious?
No, I just saw that its disposition was called chicken.
Oh, I don't care about this. No, I was done. What color does it want to be?
Oh.
Well, look it up.
I abandoned the guides a while ago because it wasn't giving us shit.
Bro, could you
Use that
not?
mouth of yours
Could you not with that
to
tongue?
eat. Sausage roll is a rascal now.
That's alright. Sausage rolls on 36. I'm just waiting to get this, and then I'm swapping sausage roll out.
Mm-hmm.
This guy has Balloon Ra! Oh boy.
Balloon Ra.
That's one of the best spells in the game.
Awesome. I have a story to read if you want me to.
Yeah, go for it.
I, 23 non-binary, visited my family this summer. My family and I are all vaccinated, so my parents wanted to hold a small 4th of July gathering. Unfortunately, a couple who was all kinds of phobic was also invited. I came out to my parents as non-binary and bi last summer, but they don't really understand all the LGBTQ identities due to language barriers. However, I was hoping that coming out to them would encourage them to cut ties with this couple. Lo and behold, the two showed up at the 4th of July gathering. The woman proceeded to ask non-stop about when I'll be getting a boyfriend so that my parents can have grandchildren. She firmly bases her whole identity around being a mother. She has 3 kids, currently pregnant with another. And she kept talking about how if I wait too long, I'll lose the chance to be a mother. She also implied that a woman's main/sole purpose is to birth and raise the next generation, and that women who work are selfish people. I became frustrated and blurted out, "Good thing I'm not a woman, and that I don't ever want kids." She froze for a second and kind of looked me up and down, trying to see if I was obviously transitioning, and then left. I was left alone for a couple of minutes until the couple all came to confront me. I reiterated that I was non-binary and that they should stop asking me about children. Then the woman tried to argue with me, but at this point I was extremely fed up, so I turned to her husband and asked him, "Why is your baby incubator still trying to talk to me? Doesn't it have something else to be doing?"
Yes!
Everyone heard me say that, including my parents, who hurried over to see what was going on. I told them what had happened and that I was tired of being bothered by their friends. Then I left because I knew my parents would side with them. After that, the party fizzled out. My parents tried to apologize on my behalf, I think, but the couple left almost immediately and everyone else just trickled out afterwards because it
Why
was so
is your
awkward.
baby incubator still talking to me? Doesn't she have something better to be doing? Oh, I think if I ever make an evil, like a character who's like evil or sexist, right? I have to use that line because as much as it's like a really horrible thing to say, it's also it gets a reaction. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if I wanted to make a character who was like evil because they had sexism like as a character trait.
Mm-hmm.
And I said that line, you'd be like, "Oh, it's on now." You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's a fucking fun line. Is your baby incubator still talking to me?
Previously, the woman has talked about how women should remain silent when there are men talking. So my reasoning is that I was simply using her own beliefs against her. My mother thinks I was an asshole for A, coming out during a party instead of keeping the peace knowing that they're LGBTQ phobic, B, calling the woman an incubator, and C, stressing a pregnant woman out, and D, causing her to lose a friend.
Don't make such fucking terrible friends if you're not afraid to lose them.
Yeah. My sister thinks that the incubator comment was hilarious, but thinks that I'm the asshole for calling the woman it.
Nah.
I don't want to misgender people, but it was the best way to get my point across to someone who thinks women are property. After a couple of days of fierce arguments in my parents' house, I returned home, but my parents keep blowing up my phone to get me to apologize to their friends. I do think she deserved it, and it was the best way to get them to stop talking to me. I don't want to apologize. Am I the asshole?
No. That's fucking great.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, that was fucking great.
Are you ready for a bunch of these Reddit comments to be very self-righteous?
Oh no. Why? How? Why?
Oh, they're always very, like, you should never, like, stoop to their level and call people names or whatever. You should always act 100% perfectly. in all scenarios.
Of course, that's on you to do, isn't it? And not the other person to manage their... Alright. Alright!
Everyone sucks here. The couple may have been assholes, but that doesn't negate calling her an incubator. That calling her an incubator is extremely rude and offensive. You can call someone out for being offensive without being offensive back. Calling a woman an incubator emboldens other idiots to think it's okay to talk like that. It also forces other women who aren't assholes to hear another woman reduced to an incubator. It's never okay to be an idiot as a way to get back at someone for
What does that
insulting
even
you.
mean? If there was a gay being a fucking rude bitch and someone called them out for being a rude bitch, I'm not gonna be like, oh, my empathetic gayness is hurt because that gay, no! Any other woman in that scenario who has half a fucking mind would also be upset that a woman was fucking saying those things in the first place.
Yeah, I feel like any other woman would have been hearing this lady go on and on throughout the whole party, talking about how a woman's only purpose is to have kids, and been like, about fucking time.
Yeah.
They either believe that shit, or they
Which
don't,
means that
and
they
they're
should be called
also
out as
still
well.
pissed off.
Yeah.
And honestly, the fact that the friend is offended at being called an incubator shows that she doesn't really believe that shit, does she?
No. This fucker has lots of really good shit. Hold on. Whoa. Alright. It's one of the best spells in the game. Both magic and attack hastes. I'm actually gonna try. I think you do get more if you try.
As a fellow non-binary and bisexual person, everyone sucks here. She was way out of line and sounds like a horrible bigot, and your parents are kind of jerks for maintaining a relationship with people so hateful towards their child. But calling a woman it and an incubator
No, you were
is
right. You were right.
misogynistic.
That was where the end of the sentence was. She was out of the line for saying that. The parents suck for maintaining a relationship. That's it. That's where that's where the opinion ends. No
That
one
should
else
be where it
sucks.
ends, calling a woman it and incubator is misogynistic. Even if it was also kind of funny, I'll grant you that. It's shitty towards all women and mothers, and feels like all you really did was let her drag you closer to her bigoted level. I feel like everyone here is missing that OP doesn't actually believe that.
Right. OP literally said, like, I didn't want to, like, misgender them.
Like, I feel like everyone's missing that, like, OP was just repeating.
Whoa, okay, I need to be
her
playing
words
this. I need to be playing the game. I just got, like, 70 LP. Skipping them is doing a disservice. Yeah, I have enough to do that now. Jesus. Okay. Yeah.
With all that being said, I'm hesitant to say you should apologize to her. Even if you were out of line, she was awful to you first, and her attitude towards LGBTQ plus people is unacceptable. You shouldn't have to interact with her or her husband at all for your own well-being.
I do kind of wish that it would show me on this screen if I had an ability maxed, though. Because I'm pretty sure I don't need any more magic hastes.
And this is, this comic starts, you're the asshole.
Oh.
I do not believe
I
for
get
1
it.
second that her
I
comments...
Get it now. This is why you showed me this. This is one of those rare... The comments are all in the wrong moments, and you wanted me to experience this.
Yeah. It's one of those, like, I need a personal, like, am I the asshole thing for this. Like, because here's the story, here's my opinion. Am I the asshole for this opinion? Because all the comments say I am.
Yeah. Alright.
You're the asshole. I do not believe for 1 second that her comments to you were as over the top as your description. Clearly you've never met, like, a truly phobic woman.
I'm sorry, if you're not gonna even believe the story...
Yeah, like,
Then get the fuck out of here.
Just with absolutely no basis, just like, I don't believe you. Okay. Read a different story then.
Yeah.
Nor do I believe that they approached you as a couple for no
Here,
other
Tyler,
reason than
look.
telling
So, Flower. I want
Flower.
this Sora name. I know I'm making these as Riku, but I'm doing this, like, I want to balance it. So give this a Sora name.
Ooh. Strawberry.
Okay. Damn, that's close.
3 hours. 3 hours. You put 3 hours in there.
Oh well.
Strawberry.
It'll live. Alright, I'm just decided I'm gonna make one of every spirit.
Mhm.
And we'll call this one Meatball like we initially did.
Yeah.
I think I can change the name. If you really don't want the 3 R's, I can... Meatball! Exclamation mark.
Heavy rep.
Alright, this one is a Riku name now, because we've done 2 Soras. And then we'll just alternate back and forth.
I think we named this one Rosie last time. I like Rosie.
Yeah.
Rosie. Rosie.
Yeah. Why is it exclamation mark?
I don't know.
Oh, because it's the alternate one.
Hmm.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
Yay.
Yeah, see, I can rename it if I want to.
Blah, blah, blah. Nor do I believe that they approached you as a couple for no other reason than you telling her your gender identity and lack of desire to have kids. Sounds like you were rude to her, then the man came over to defend his wife's honor and you doubled down. It doesn't sound like that. Did you read
No,
the same story?
It doesn't sound even slightly like that. I'm gonna choose not to believe the story, and I'm gonna make up my own narrative.
And judge you based on this made-up narrative that I made. Oh, Reddit. Also, you weren't being held hostage. You could have, 1, avoided them in the first place, 2, walked away when she started asking about kids and boyfriends. Except you know she would have considered that rude. Boom, bum, bum, ba-da-dum.
Damn. I didn't do nearly as good that time. But I still got... Yeah, okay, it's still worth doing. Kitty! E!
Kitty. bam, 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 ba-da-dum.
I'm it was Dex. Okay, well I've lost 2 of my things now. Apparently you're being adorable, Dex. Oh, fuck off. I'm doing horrible this time.
Mhm. Alright. I might have read this story before,
Yeah?
because it's an old story. But I think it's got a final conclusion, wrap up.
Yeah.
So me, 32 male, with my wife, 30 female, of 6 years. I believe she's gaslighting me and I don't know what to do.
Fun. I think you're doing fine.
First and foremost,
I'm literally not. Why a windmill? That sounds like a fun ability.
First and foremost, yes. I know this sounds ridiculous, and this will probably get downvoted as a troll post, but I sincerely don't know where to turn. I've never experienced anything like this. Little background, my wife has always been sort of a jokester. She has a great poker face, and I'm fairly gullible, so she'll feed me little innocuous lies pretty frequently, and delights when I fall for them.
She'll gaslight you.
But she's never kept a deception going for more than a day. She also got really into weird Twitter a few months ago, and her sense of humor has become pretty inscrutable and opaque to me. But until very recently, I've just considered it kind of an endearing quirk. So anyway, for Christmas, my in-laws got all of us Battlestar Galactica on DVD. They were always raving about it, and neither of us had watched it. I had to leave for a business trip on the 30th, and my wife was sick, so we ended up just marathoning the whole thing before I left. Without giving too much away, the ending was a little heavy on the religious angle. I liked it, but my wife thought it ruined the entire show. I know the general consensus is that it's a bit of a letdown, but I frankly felt it was pretty consistent with what the show had been building up the entire time. My wife couldn't believe that I didn't feel the same way as her. I wouldn't quite describe her as livid, but she was mad. I figured this was partially a reaction from her just being fed up from being sick for a while, but it was so out of character for her, we barely even fight, and this was over something so trivial. She called me a moron and ended up tossing and turning after we went to bed, and eventually left to go sleep on the couch. When I got up in the morning to head to the airport, she was still fast asleep, and when I gently shook her to say goodbye, she barely roused and didn't respond when I said I loved her.
Why it matter to score? If you're having fun, it shouldn't matter, because the higher score gives me more rewards. Obviously.
Fast forward to Monday. I get back from the trip. Friend picks me up from the airport because wife has class at the gym that we couldn't miss.
Points are tasty. They're fucking subbed. I mean, they're always subbing for me, but they subbed. Yeah, I had to turn it horny.
Yeah, of course you did. You know what you get for that?
Is it a horny jail?
It is a horny jail, yes. I lied, it's needles.
Hold on, I need to make sure I'm doing this right. How do I... Which one is... Angry! There we go, I gotta remember. Alright, and then you just piss on me? Like...
Gooped.
Wish I could sub again, me broke. I don't. You don't need to sub. Money is not. Alright, we're finishing Riku. I remember I had more trouble with his version of the boss because it was like more of a magic-y fight than a physical-y fight.
Yeah, and it stun locked you at one point with the tree. Anyway, fast forward to Monday. I get back from the trip. Friend picks me up from the airport because wife has a class at the gym that she couldn't miss. We'd been texting while I was gone, and she apologized for being weird about things, and I thought everything was back to normal. But I found it a bit odd that she couldn't skip a gym session to grab me. I couldn't sleep on the plane, so I hit the hay when I got home. When I woke up, she was already awake and busy in the kitchen, which is bizarre since she doesn't work and usually doesn't wake until like 10ish. I commented on this and hugged her and said good morning, and she basically responded with little grunts. I was about to leave when she handed me a brown bag lunch, she's never done this before, and said to me, "It's cold out there, better hoagie down." I grabbed the bag and just said, "What?" And she walked to the bathroom and slammed the door. I was getting to be late for a meeting, so I couldn't stick around to try and make sense of what was happening. After I got out, I texted her frantically to try and figure things out, but she kept responding like it never happened. Everything was fine. She loved me, and she asked me to please stop being so weird. When I got home, it was just more of the same. I assumed it must be one of her weird jokes and decided to just leave it.
Look, if this is like the style of comedy they have, I suppose, but I don't like it. It feels gaslighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And like, especially with how like distressed he is by it.
Yeah, like if I started doing this with you and you were like, haha, yeah, and you're playing along, then sure. But if I started doing it and you're like, no, Aretha, I'm really confused. Can you please? I'd be like, alright, I'm, you know, like,
Yeah.
here's what's actually going on.
Every morning this week, exact same thing. Wife is up, won't speak to me, hands me a brown bag lunch, says it's cold out there, better hoagie down. Walks to
Specifically the
bathroom door.
same line?
Yeah, walks to the bathroom, slams the door. This morning I had enough and yelled at her through the door, pleaded with her to stop, but she didn't say a word. Every night it's been the same thing. Didn't happen, what are you talking about? You're being crazy, none of this happened. She's been legitimately angry with me, and for the last few nights we haven't been sleeping together. I heard her talking to her mother about this on the phone. I seriously have no idea what to do. I brought up couples counseling and she was incredulous. Is this some weird Twitter thing or a new meme that I don't know about? Even if it is, she's taking this way too far. I don't know how I'm going to spend a weekend at home with her. Does anyone have any advice? Not only repeatedly, but consistently.
Yeah.
And then edit to add. Thanks for the help, everyone. I've been up all night worrying, and I'm gonna try to finally get some sleep. Taking a day off work, gonna try and have a serious discussion with my wife, her parents, and get a hold of her psychiatrist when I wake up. We'll keep everyone posted.
Alright, we're diving in with Riku now.
Update. Woke up an hour ago with a huge headache, went to the fridge to get a protein smoothie and saw that it had been cleared out of what little food had been in there. Wife was not in the house, got dressed and went to the door with the intent of going to get some food, saw a brown paper bag with "It's cold out there, better hoagie down" written in cursive taped to the door. Opened the bag and there was a can of ginger ale in there. Went outside and her car is still there, but as far as I can tell, she took her wallet, keys, coat, etc. We live about 5 minutes outside of a nice town. She likes to take long walks, so I'm assuming that's where she is. This has officially gone way too far. I'm gonna wait an hour and see if she comes home, or if she or her parents return my calls. If not, I'm driving to her parents, hopefully to make some sense of the situation. Bringing a video of her in the bag. We'll update tonight, hopefully. Edit 2, did not realize external links were not allowed. Sorry. Update 2, no sign of her. Got a call from the parents that was just sounds of them arguing in the background. Hung up after about 30 seconds.
What?
No idea what that's about. Driving there now. And then this comment quotes, I heard her talking to her mother about this on the phone. Do you by any chance know what she said to her mother? Finding out whatever dialogue or information she shared with her mother may reveal the information you need. At the very least, you could rule out any kind of sleep, psychotic, or personality disorders that are being brought up in the comments. If you have a good relationship with her mother, maybe consider exploring the avenue and inquire with the mother about any possible oddities that the mother may have perceived while sharing what has been going on between the two of you. OP replies, I tried to get in contact with the parents today twice, but I just got voicemail. I left a message the second time, but it seemed odd to me that I hadn't heard back from them yet. They're both retired, and one of them is almost always home. She was telling her mother that I've been gaslighting her, that it's weird and out of character for me, and that she's worried that there might be something seriously wrong with me, and she's not sure what to do. I'm worried her parents heard my message, but because their daughter talked to them first, they're operating under the assumption that I'm being delusional. Another comment says, couple things. Either she is playing a terrible prank on you, she is sleepwalking, she is mentally ill, or you are mentally ill. I'd honestly sit her down and explain to her that you can't live like this, and that her behavior is jeopardizing your relationship. If she doesn't acknowledge that she's doing anything wrong, I would honestly contact her mother and explain the situation and what they've been talking about. If she really isn't playing a prank on you, she could possibly be sleepwalking. If she isn't sleepwalking, she could potentially be mentally ill, and you should somehow try to get her to undergo a neurological exam. At the same time, it could also be you who is slowly losing their mind. There was a post earlier with this type of situation. Turns out she was not stable and was slowly losing her mind. Scary shit. Another person comments, does she take any sleeping drugs that start with an A? My friend took them 8 years ago, and his wife called me worried because he would wake up in the middle of the night and turn the stove on and do things, then go back to bed and not remember. I've read a lot of articles about this sleeping drug. People get up and go out and drive and have accidents and have no memory of it. It's like they're sleepwalking. No, P replies, she does not take that drug, no. She was taking Seroquel in low dosage for a while dealing with a traumatic event, but that was over a year ago now. She does occasionally take Xanax for anxiety also, but only occasionally. Another comment, I can honestly say I've never read a post on r/relationships that made me say, what the fuck? This just did. You aren't the crazy one, OP. This sounds like a precursor before some Shining level shit. You said that you recorded it in some of your other comments and you showed it to her. Her not reacting to it after repeatedly telling you that it didn't happen is odd. If it was a joke, that would have been it, but if she's trying to discount video proof of her actions. Maybe she's finally snapped, or maybe she's just taking it too far. The fact that she's even telling her folks about it to make you look like the crazy one means you need to get out. Find a friend's place for a week and go low contact. Don't get set up for whatever scheme she has going.
Yeah. Wait. Do you only have the abilities of the spirits in your party?
Maybe.
No, I thought you got the abilities permanently. You do! You only keep the abilities of the spirits in your party! Oh.
Well, that's rough.
I don't like this game, Tyler. I'm there now. I don't like this game mechanically. I'm just gonna stick with this for the rest of the game. I don't know how I could possibly... Like, that is too complicated for me. I don't care anymore. I don't think I'm even gonna touch it anymore. I'm gonna assume that I will be good. Using... whatever the fuck I can get, like... Just, you know...
So note, I tried posting this a couple of days ago, but apparently it got deleted due to formatting issues or something. Logged in just now via my brother's phone, currently inpatient, not supposed to have access to a phone. Shh. And saw that my
Inpatient?
inbox had blown up. So attempting to post again. Hopefully this won't get eaten too.
Inpatient.
Not going to bother to edit. Yeah. Not going to bother to edit, just copy pasting. So if the timeline seems off, read this as if it was a couple of days ago. So this is the update. I am currently sedated, but I wanted to post this update because I don't know when I'll have the chance to next. The short of it is that my wife was not at fault here, I was. I had gotten in the habit of taking Benadryl to help me sleep through the night. My wife snores and I'm allergic to her cats, so it makes sense. And over time I've ended up taking more and more to the point where some nights I'll take 5 or 6 if I'm having trouble breathing.
Oh.
I know this is really stupid, and it bit me in the ass. When I got home from the airport, all 3 of my wife's cats were on the bed. I searched my nightstand for some Benadryl and couldn't find any. I looked in my wife's drawer and found a bottle of hers. She's also allergic to her cats, go figure. But she also gets allergy shots. It turns out the Benadryl bottle was actually where she was keeping her old Seroquel. Both are pink, so I didn't give it a second thought. I popped 6, went to sleep. That is, apparently, where everything unraveled. Fast forward to my driving to her parents' house. I started feeling incredibly dizzy about an hour out and pulled over. I sat in the car for a while, but the feeling didn't go away, so I decided to get a motel and confront them the next day. I took a handful of the Seroquel and went to sleep.
Oh.
Got up today in this weird mania. I got to her parents' place at like 9-ish. Her car was there, which didn't make any sense. I rang the doorbell and her father opened the door. He was surprised to see me. I was sweating heavily and having a hard time speaking. My father-in-law has always been exceptionally kind to me. He was sort of straddling the line between concern and terror. I didn't understand what was going on. I started crying. I brought out the paper bag and tried to explain. I pulled out my phone to show him the video. My wife ran to the door with this pained expression on her face and asked me what I was doing, pleading with me to calm down. My in-law said that I'd been terrorizing his daughter and he had no idea why I would do this. I didn't understand. She pulled out her phone and showed me a video. It was me, banging on the bathroom door, yelling at her to come out. She had clearly taken it from behind the couch in the living room. She showed me another of me just standing at the door before work, staring at nothing. She showed me a video of my behavior after I came home from work, and I was being much more aggressive and much less cogent than I remembered. Apparently, she had left home Tuesday night. I've been alone in the house for 2 days. I just collapsed. I pulled up the video on my phone, or I tried to. I couldn't find it. All I found were 16 odd pictures of the ground and my feet in quick succession. It was right around that point that I started experiencing this crippling dizziness, and this feeling like, I can't quite describe as nauseous, but it felt like I couldn't sit still, and I was shaking, and I felt like no direction was up. My doctors told me that this was called akathisia. Apparently, someone called an ambulance because I could no longer sit still, and I said I thought I was dying. At the hospital, I was barely able to talk, and I couldn't concentrate, and I just wanted to sleep. They apparently pumped me full of Ativan, and I slept for like 5 or 6 hours. When I came to, they started asking me a ton of questions. Once we got to medications, I may have mentioned that I may have taken them.
Come on, Tyler.
Once we got to medications, I may have taken.
Yeah.
I mentioned the Benadryl, and my wife realized what had happened and explained about the Seroquel. They're not entirely sure, but at this point, their best guess is that the Seroquel either put me into some manic state or triggered some underlying schizophrenia or something that I don't know. They don't know how to explain the delusions and the hallucinations right now, but it's the best they've got at the moment. They asked if anyone in my family has a history of mental illness, and I responded that I didn't know. My parents are pretty old, and I don't know much about my grandparents.
Rika, we're in the middle of a fight, by the way.
The dizziness started to roll over me again, and they gave me more Ativan, and I went back to sleep. While I was out, my wife contacted my parents. Apparently, my grandfather had a mean temper and suffered delusions from time to time, rambling about things that didn't make sense and waking up at weird hours to God knows what. He never got a diagnosis and died fairly young, but my mother and her family think it might have been schizophrenia. So maybe something, maybe nothing. Who knows? So right now I'm sitting at the hospital. the doctor and my wife are throwing around a number of ideas. I'm gonna see a psychiatrist who's gonna make a determination about what the next step is for sure. My wife is rightfully frightened of being around me in my current state, and while she doesn't appear to be mad at me, she says she would rather my brother look after me until I can get a proper diagnosis and get prescribed some medications. I still have no idea where I came up with the phrase hoagie down. I was listening to a radio show that mentions hoagies in Philly a lot. Maybe that's where I got it, but they never used that phrase specifically. I don't know. I have no idea. I guess I just want to thank everyone who tried to help. Sorry if this ended up being a time waster or anticlimactic or whatever.
That is a wild fucking story.
Yeah. Turns out, like, absolutely none of what OP was describing was actually happening, and that's why it was so baffling.
Man, holy shit. That's a
can't
story
imagine
I
how
need
this story-
Smosh. That's a story I need
Yeah.
Smosh to read. Oh
I think
my...
they have.
No, I don't think so. I would fucking remember
Oh.
that, trust me.
Yeah.
I know my memory
I
isn't
just can't
great.
imagine how... I just can't imagine how disorienting that must be. Like, thinking about, like, seeing a video of yourself in a moment that you distinctly remember as being one thing, but, like, seeing video proof that it was not that.
Okay, Tyler, now I feel like you're just calling me out, because that's just what happens every single time you point out that I forgot something. So, fuck you.
But, alright, well, I didn't mean it like that.
That's exactly how it is, though.
Well,
That's exactly how disorienting it is.
well, I don't know what to tell you then, buddy.
No, Crystal. Crystal Jordan's like, Tyler, rude! I just couldn't possibly understand what it's like to have a completely distinctly different idea of your reality as someone else. Like, yeah, alright, Tyler.
That's not what I meant.
I know.
Anyway, new story.
Yeah. I'm now up to the part where new stuff for both of them, I believe.
Yay.
Follow Frollo to the outskirts of the city. Alright, I'm still probably gonna be like baffing about though, because I want to pick up the chest in this area.
Alright. My ex, divorced 9 years, and I have a 14-year-old daughter who sees them about 2 to 3 weekends a month.
Okay,
Month,
so
depending on their work schedule.
divorced 9 years, so she was 5. Yeah.
We have no official custody or visitation agreement in place. 3 months ago, my ex moved their girlfriend in after dating for 6 weeks. He says he's too old to do the silly dating thing and has decided to move full throttle with her. Okay, fine. His life.
Kinda gross.
I've met her 3 times during drop-offs and she seemed fine. I remarried 3 years ago and we've all co-parented very well. Okay, now onto the issue. My daughter has a chronic disease and has extensively trained service dog because of this.
Yeah.
She's a German Shepherd, if that makes any difference. We got her approximately 8 months ago. She was
Hold
nearly...
on, the phrasing of that is kind of funny.
She's a German Shepherd.
Yeah, my daughter
The service
is a
dog,
German.
not the daughter.
Yeah, my daughter, the German Shepherd. I'm glad you fucking picked up on that as well.
Yeah. We got her approximately 8 months ago. She was nearly 20k, so it took a lot of financial finagling and research for my ex and my spouse and I to both find and purchase her. She has been a godsend.
Makes sense.
Before Sherry came along, name of the dog, my daughter had wicked anxiety about going anywhere, especially school or out in public. She is,
Yep.
of course, medicated, but has breakthrough episodes which are her MD attributes to puberty. She is closely monitored, but she still has them. Before Sherry, she would refuse to go anywhere for days at a time, and we ended up having a tutor come in so she could keep up with schoolwork. I refused to completely homeschool her because I feel that if I did, she would withdraw from society completely.
That might be a little silly.
Enter Sherry.
I don't think that's true.
Enter Sherry, who has made a huge difference in her life. She goes everywhere with her. She's a star at my daughter's high school, and my daughter has actually become almost extroverted. She's even joined theater club and is currently attending a summer workshop on it. She says that just knowing Sherry is with her lessens her anxiety, as now she knows that now she knows when something is going to happen, and that coming to with Sherry curled up next to her comforts her and makes her know that she's safe during them. The daughter has epilepsy, by the way. I don't know if she clarifies in a comment or something, but
Oh, okay. Here
for
we
some
go.
reason her post.
Yeah, this is now new cutscene. Alright, so before we continue this, hey Tyler, what happened last time on Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance?
I don't fucking know, man. We're doing the Disney bullshit that doesn't actually matter.
Okay, what is the premise of the Dream Drop Distance story at least? Like, what's the
That Riku and Sora have to go through these like sleeping worlds and dreaming worlds to like unlock them in order to prove that they're Keyblade Masters.
And there's also a specific reason for Sora specifically.
Because they have to be ready to take on fucking the
Well, that's just in general. That's just in general. Sora has the power to wake, the power of waking. It's like the Sora specific like.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but yeah.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. He needs to learn the power of waking to help all of the like souls that are like inside his body, because he has like Roxases and Shions and Naminé. And...
Oh yeah, he has a whole bunch of people in there.
And then there's also Ventus. Like, yeah, he has to learn the power of waking. Sora's woke.
His body's just a motel for souls.
Yeah. So this is for the Keyblade Mastery for both of them, and specifically for Sora to learn the power of waking.
Right.
And a big one.
Dragon.
What? Not like this is fair. No use. I gotta run for it.
Am I actually allowed to fight it? Escape. Okay.
Anyways, yeah, the daughter has epilepsy. I think I remember that, like, the OP was having some issues with getting the post, like, flagged for whenever she wrote what the condition was. So she's being vague about it.
Why? What?
But something about, like, it being taken down for requesting medical advice, and that's not what the sub is for.
But is that what OP is doing?
No, but whatever.
If that's not
She
what
figured
OP
out that
is
if she's
doing...
just vague about the... Yeah, I know. I get it. You get it.
Okay, well,
but
let me
Mod
say the
Society
sentence
takes
at
it down.
least. Christ. But yeah, fair enough. That's weird. I hate Discord. I hate Reddit, like subs sometimes, and like how strict their rules can be
weird
to make no
rules and
sense.
stuff.
Yeah. I
But
guess.
yeah, so
Oh,
so Sherry is a seizure alert dog,
Yeah.
is what Sherry is.
Yep.
Now the issue. Guess what the ex's girlfriend's name is? You guessed it,
Sherry.
Sherry. Yeah. Sherry. First, she demanded we change the dog's name. I laughed and said that was not an option. Again, highly trained dog.
Yeah,
you
you
don't just
can't.
go changing an animal's name anyway.
Yeah,
She's almost 3 years old.
You can't even, like, you shouldn't just go changing an animal's name anyway, but you especially can't with trained dogs, because, like, That's
Yeah, with
how
like
they
hyper
respond.
trained dogs like that.
That's
it's
how
like-
they
it's just-
respond.
Like imagine just waking up one day and your boss refuses to give you instructions in anything but French.
Yeah.
That's basically what you would be doing to Sherry there. And she's almost 3 years old. I told girlfriend if she didn't like sharing her name with the dog, she could change hers. That didn't go over well. Yesterday, my daughter came home crying, saying that girlfriend is insisting that when daughter visits, Sherry should remain at home. I said absolutely not. I told my ex and his reply was, daughter didn't have the dog for years and she was okay. She'll be okay now. I know what to do. I said that his knowing what to do wasn't the issue. I said our daughter was not okay before. She was anxious, borderline agoraphobic, and miserable. He called me a drama queen and said if she brings Sherry with her, she can't come. I said fine, she won't be visiting. He said I was guilty of parental alienation and that he would take me to court if necessary. I said bring it on.
Good on ya. You're in
My
the
daughter's
right
torn.
here.
She doesn't want to be without Sherry, but she also wants to visit her dad. So am I the asshole?
Well, it should, like, to some degree, it should also just be up to her, and she needs to make that tough decision. Which isn't fair that she has to. The only reason she has to is because the fucking... Is it the... What is the other family member? Is it her dad? Is OP the mom?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe so.
It's unfair because the dad is, like, letting them make that... Like, forcing her to make that decision, and he's an asshole for all that. But, like... It probably should be more up to her than it like, as well, like, if she's willing to try and go without the dog. But, like...
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, if the dog is there for, like, epilepsy and, like, proper medical reasons as well, then it's like, hey, Mom, can I go to my friend's place without my asthma inhaler? They know how to handle asthma. Like, no, you know, like, no.
Yeah. Like, can I take out my like insulin pump? Like my dad's new girlfriend doesn't like how it looks.
My dad's new girlfriend's name is Insulin, and she gets offended. Like, I do think you could give a little bit more, like, original decision power to the daughter, but at the end of the day, it is still, like, medically required for her to have that.
Yeah.
There is a cutscene.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Stand aside, Captain Phoebus.
I will not. What have these people done wrong?
I have proof this family gave harbor to gypsies.
That's not a crime.
I can think of few crimes that are greater.
No.
Like being gay.
What demon is this?
Oh, you are mistaken, Captain Phoebus. This is no demon. It is righteous judgment.
I
have
hope
been
it eats him.
granted this power so that I may smite all gypsies now and forever.
This
That's
is
right,
all wrong.
He won't listen. Once you've fallen
I
that
feel like
far,
this music doesn't
there's
match.
almost no coming back.
How dare you? I am a virtuous man. Good and evil shall be made plain. Once the gypsies
I'm a
face
virtuous
the-
man. I only want to fuck the most fuckable of the Romani.
Yeah. Except he wouldn't say
It's her fault for not wanting to fuck me.
Except he wouldn't say the Romani.
Oh yeah, no, he wouldn't.
Fires of judgment.
Ha 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 ha.
No, you don't.
Dude, you're not the one who... Alright, you silly bitch.
You all right?
Well, I can't say you didn't warn me.
Well,
should take
you
it easy.
didn't.
I'll deal with Frollo.
Thanks. Gotta tell you, this is embarrassing.
As you
having
can
to
see,
rely
I'm
on a
15,
kid.
so I'm
You
definitely
wouldn't
in
be the
state to do
first.
that.
Sorry.
I'll admit, you look more capable than me right now. All right. Be careful. looks like that creature is heading for the cathedral.
Okay, got it.
I mean, from here, it just kind of looks like it's headed back to town.
While jumping to air slide and move through this thing has speeds. Oh, okay, so we actually want to view this now.
You've come to Paris in her darkest hour, Captain. It will take a firm hand to save the weak-minded from being so easily misled.
Misled? Sir?
For 20 years, I have been taking care of the gypsies. And yet, for all my success, they have thrived. I believe they have a safe haven within the walls of this very city.
What are we going to do about it, sir?
Stamp them out, one by one.
You make your point quite vividly, sir.
Damn. Anyway, comments. Not the asshole, and let the judge rake him over the coals in court. Sherry isn't a dog, she's a medical device. Would Dad be allowed to leave an insulin pump or asthma inhaler at home because he knows what to do?
Hey.
Hey. No, he would not.
No, the fucking...
Would your ex insist that your daughter leave a prosthetic limb at home if the girlfriend didn't like it? I can't imagine any decent family court judge not telling this guy to get his fucking priorities straight. And yes, I have heard a family court judge tell someone this. Ironically, because he prioritized his dogs over his kid. Nope.
Yeah.
Here we go. Drop. Drop the
Raw.
bass.
Bow, 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 bow. Alright, yeah, just continue.
By the way, be very, very, very careful here. A woman so petty as to deny a child their service dog because it shares her name is quite likely to be petty enough to harm the dog. Poison, chasing it out into the house into traffic, making it disappear. I personally would insist that visits are monitored and take place at a neutral location without the girlfriend present.
That might be going...
Update.
That might be, like, seeing things too far, but at the same time, I guess we can't really know.
Yeah. Update. So, I sent the link to this post to my ex, and he responded by calling my daughter and apologizing. He's still being an asshole, as he is saying that they will do visits at his mom's house, a couple of streets away from him, as it still makes his girlfriend upset hearing her name referring to a dog. Whatever. So for now, this is what they worked out. He's happy, daughter is happy. She told me she really doesn't like girlfriend and has been polite. And Sherry stays where she belongs, with daughter. One thing I would like to point out, girlfriend's name is spelled Cherie, with a little accent over the last E, and is pronounced Cherie. Whereas our girl is plain old Sherry, like Barry. So I think the girlfriend is just stirring the pot. The kicker is that my ex is actually allergic to dogs. He's been getting shots and taking antihistamines so he can deal with Sherry. And when her neurologist suggested looking into a service dog, he didn't blink. But my girlfriend has to be coddled because of her name. Make it make sense. Thank you all for helping me show my ex where his priorities should be.
Yeah, that's one crazy bitch.
Yeah.
I'd like it if the game didn't lag and make me lose balloons because of that. That's fun.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah, seems like balloons just do EXP.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Okay, already lost one. Love that for me.
Meow, 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 meow.
That was useless.
Burr, 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 burr. Burr, burr, burr. Yay.
I didn't even have the right fucking party.
Yay. Gregory.
Love.
Bam. Bam. Ba-da-dum.
Cool. And there we go. And that one was worth it. So much food. Anyway, continue. I don't know what you're waiting for.
That was it. So I'm looking for the next story.
He's got the glowy, so he gets lots of bonuses from being adored right now.
Meow, meow, meow.
I can't find any area that he doesn't like being poked in.
He is likes being poked.
Well, or just touched in general. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
maybe the hat. Okay. I hope that's... Nope. No, I didn't mean to just... Whatever. Yeah, continue, Tyler.
I'm finding a story. Alright. 5 years ago, my 25 male, mother, 47 female, came out as bi after divorcing my dad. 1 year ago, I met my girlfriend, 23 female, who I also found out is bi. She met my mom and they chat a lot on WhatsApp and even sometimes do things together during some weekends. Last weekend, we were all hanging out at my mother's place.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Since I had come straight from work, I was tired and only kept up until like 10 p.m. playing Monopoly with them, and then went straight to bed.
Oh no.
They were drinking wine and they decided to watch some romantic flicks, and I left them to go to bed.
RP's girlfriend didn't fuck their mom. No, tell me otherwise.
I woke up early, around 5:30 a.m., and I wanted to leave for work without waking either of them up. However, I didn't find my girlfriend on the bed beside me when I woke up. We both sleep in the guest room at my mother's place. I normally kiss her on the forehead before leaving, and I decided to check if she slept on the couch. She was not there either. I was frightened a bit, and I decided to wake up my mother to ask if she had left. The toilet lights were off too, so I knew she wasn't in there. And I knocked on my mom's door, but she didn't answer. Since it wasn't locked, I opened it, and that's when the shock hit me. My girlfriend was on my mother's bed, and they were asleep, but spooning. From what I could tell, they were both naked. They were covered, but the top half was exposed to the waist.
Boobies.
Boobies. I was getting agitated, but I decided to not wake any of them and went to work. I came back in the evening, and they were both in the kitchen making dinner. After we ate, I couldn't hold it in any longer and asked them if they had something to tell me. They asked me why, and I told them what I had seen that morning. My mother became defensive and said it was bad manners for me to enter her room without her permission, and went on ranting about other unrelated things.
Okay, it's bad manners to fuck your fucking son's girlfriend.
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty bad manners. At this moment, I was angry and I was arguing with her, and then my girlfriend intervened to break the fight. My girlfriend, meanwhile, started sobbing, and she is the one who told me what happened. They had a lot to drink the previous night, and she blacked out before my mother did. She claims my mother got her drunk, and then they had sex, and she even showed me some chats from my mother to show her that my mother was attracted to her. I couldn't take it anymore and left to stay at a friend's house. I've been ignoring their texts and calls, and I'm just so heartbroken. I don't know what to do and would appreciate some advice on how to handle this. I feel so betrayed by the two people I consider my best friends and confidants. First comment says, so it's bad manners to go into a room? Nah, it's bad manners to sleep with your son's girlfriend, which is exactly what you said.
Yeah.
Sounds like you don't have a mom, bro. I don't know your past with your mom, but to be texting your girl and then get her drunk to sleep with her is she is so trifling, man. I'm sorry about your situation, but cut them both off for good.
Whoa.
Oh, damn. That's some purple shit. Sending the gas will make you
drop faster.
Drop faster. That woman is not your mom. She's just someone who raised you but doesn't care about you. You need distance from her and your girlfriend to process what they did and get your own life back on track again without them. Your girlfriend knew exactly that your mom was interested in her when she made the decision to get drunk. She knew what would happen. Distance yourself from both of them for some time and think about if you want any of them back into it. You need time now, family, not your mom, and friends. Spend time with them, let them know what happened, and ask them for support. Don't be alone with your thoughts now. Another person says, go to therapy, because anyone would need it after seeing that. Ditch the girlfriend, tell your mom to get help, and try to talk to you when she's ready to be a mom. Sorry you got dealt with this hand. They both suck, and you don't deserve a mom like that, or a girlfriend like that. Maybe you can get closer with your dad? Dude, I'm really sorry.
Easy.
Yay.
Oh, that link's there. Okay. I kind of wish it would show me these passages when I open them. Like on the map. But oh well.
Yeah. Alright, next story.
Yeah.
Am I, 27 female, overreacting to my boyfriend's, 26 male, mom's unhinged sexual comments? Mama's 50 female.
Gross.
I've been with my boyfriend for 2 years. Our families are very close. Both of our moms get along and pretty much became best friends once we started dating. I adore his mom too. We've had a genuine friendship since her son and I got together. Let me start by saying that my boyfriend and his mom are pretty close and they have a great relationship. But since we started dating, she seems to be jealous of our relationship, and she started copying me. My boyfriend bought me a beanie from her favorite local company, and suddenly she needed the same beanie. We went bikini shopping, and she bought the exact same bikini I decided to buy.
That one's weird. The beanie is the like. I'd be like, whatever. Bikini?
My boyfriend bought me this camping ice chest, and she went out and bought the exact same one for herself. Now she's looking to buy the exact same car as me that I bought for myself 6 months ago. For reference, I bought a 4x4 off-roading SUV with full towing capabilities because I go camping and ride dirt bikes quite a bit. She does not do any of that, nor has a single use for any type of 4x4 car. Aside from the copying, she makes very weird, inappropriate jokes. I said I wanted breakfast, and she responds, "Don't you get enough sausage from my son?"
Ew! Ew! Ah!
Ew. Ew, ew.
Eh!
I say I'm tired, and she says, maybe don't stay up so late having sex.
Why have you got a whole garlic bread there that you did, and it's cold? Did you cook 2 garlic breads and then eat one? How many times have I told you to cook 1 garlic bread and then eat that 1 garlic bread instead of cooking 2? What are you gonna do with that? Don't pull that face at me.
Maybe he made 2 because one's for you.
I had food. Did you make 2 because 1 was for me? Exactly, no. You didn't. No, you fucking didn't. You. Tyler, I need to explain. Like, you asked me that. I was like, did you make 2 for... I had food. Did you make 2 for me? Dex was like, completely still, like, and you could see the gears inside their head going, if I agree to this, now Aretha looks like an asshole. And then slowly nod, and I was like, no you didn't. And then he was like, yes I did. You're a shitlord. Then why didn't you tell me about it, huh? Well, give it to me. Liar. Liar. You're allowed to talk while I'm streaming. Yes, you are. You're talking right now. How dare you? You're not allowed to talk while I'm streaming. Exactly!
Squeeze the squeezable cheeks.
On it. That voice was great. Can you give us another one?
It's a cow farm. Come here, cows outside.
What did you say, Tyler?
It says cow farm. There's gonna be cows outside.
Anyway. Oh, I can do like Mason Riku shit while he's
Oh, he's drop. Bro. You're getting crazied.
I know.
Anyway, I say I'm tired. She says maybe don't stay up so late having
Fuck
sex.
you, dolphin.
Fucking
It has literally said that.
Oh yeah, Dex, I wanted to try and say this to you earlier. I got distracted by the fucking garlic bread that you're wasting. Imagine if you had like a partner that you were just like living with, and then like you woke up and you're like, I kind of want breakfast, and your mom was like, are you sure
My
you
partner's mom.
partner's mom is. I don't know if it matters too much. If your partner's mom then was like, man, are you sure you're even still hungry after getting all that sausage? All of my son's sausage, I should even say, like really explicit. Imagine if that was their fucking mom doing that. Hey? Yeah, Dex is throwing stuff at me.
He sure is. You're a cat.
I'm not, no.
You're looking for a cat.
Damn it! You did this.
Aw.
You distracted me! Yes. I'm gonna sit on Dex later.
Nice. One time I made a comment about my boyfriend having big hands, and she said, "You know what that means, right? Mama didn't raise no shrimpies." You don't raise someone into having a big dick. That's not how that works.
Mama didn't raise no shrimpy. Oh, Dex is listening in on the story now. I don't
we
like
were on
it.
we were on a road trip once, and we had to pull over for a pee break. My boyfriend got out and just peed on the side of the road. Jokingly, I stood behind him and peeked over to watch his business. His mom saw and came over to do the same.
Ah! Hey, fire windmill. I wanted to see what that was.
She does say the stuff in front of my boyfriend, her son, and he'll snap and tell her that she's being weird, but she only ever laughs it off. When she came over to see his business, he immediately shrugged her off and elbowed her and snapped at her to knock it off. She just doesn't take it seriously. I want the entire future with my boyfriend. Kids, house, land, all of it. So cutting her off and giving my boyfriend that ultimatum doesn't seem feasible. Is this an overreaction? Do I just let the weirdness fizzle out and ignore it in the meantime?
It won't just fizzle out unless you do something about it.
Yeah.
Why does his mom want to look at his dick?
I don't understand.
Why does his mom even want to pretend to look at his dick? Actually, like let's give her the benefit of the doubt that she doesn't actually want to look at her son's fucking dick, right? Why does she want to pretend to look at his dick?
Why does she think that's funny, even when he's actively elbowing her off and telling her to stop? Alright. Comments. As the mother of a son in his 20s, she's unhinged and deeply inappropriate. He's likely been dealing with this unhealthy enmeshment, which I firmly believe is low-key child abuse, his whole
Unhealthy what,
life.
sorry?
Enmeshment.
I don't know what that is.
It's when you're like just so intertwined that it's like almost impossible to like separate at some point.
Yeah, okay. That tracks.
This unhealthy enmeshment his whole life and is aware that it's weird. I talk to him honestly and in a non-judgmental way about your concerns and see what his thoughts are. Another comment says, this is emotional incest. She sees her son as a placeholder for a partner, and now that he has a partner, she sees you as competition for his affection. This behavior will only escalate with every further step you take in your relationship. Getting married, she'll wear white. Having a baby, she'll insert herself in as the mother of the child. You need to talk to your boyfriend about this and ask him to set boundaries. She needs therapy.
Oh, yeah.
This person says, not overreacting. Sounds like the boyfriend also isn't comfortable. Hopefully he's receptive to your concerns and supports setting down some real boundaries. Would be a shame to go no contact, but I've read similar stories on here before, and that's unfortunately how it ended. Granted, those were in context of married couples, so stakes were higher. You have the opportunity to break things off without going through a divorce if it came to that. And another comment says, yeah, just gotta talk to him, see if he'll step up to mom, and then go from there. Wonder if she's always acted like this with his girlfriends, or maybe it's ramped up if you're his first committed relationship and that scares her. Either way, totally gross behavior.
Yeah, that's a fucking yikes and a half. Yikes on a bikes.
Another comment, is boyfriend's dad in the picture? There's a weird level of husbandification of the son. He's likely learned to shrug it off, or else she'll absolutely lose it. She has no business being in her son's business anymore. He needs to stop that. About the mirroring, I would try telling her the wrong things you're supposedly going to get and see if she copies them. And point it out every time. Do not tell her what dress you are wearing for your engagement or wedding. Potentially tell her that it's pink when it's white, or go with an unusual style while sending her pictures of pretty standard white dresses. Also, don't share what you plan to name any future children. See, this is the part where I'd be like, or, consider this, just don't talk to her about any of this stuff.
Yeah, no need to
like once you're considering doing like an elaborate like propaganda campaign to make sure she doesn't wear your wedding dress to your wedding, I'd just be like, or, consider this, she's not invited to the wedding. Just don't talk to her about it. She doesn't get to go.
Yeah.
Like, if you're considering having to do this whole campaign to...
Hey.
Fucking gallows?
Yeah, I think that's what that was.
Quasimodo? What are you doing here?
Phoebus and I came to warn you. Frollo's on his way.
Take what you can and flee.
Well done, Captain Phoebus.
What a surprise.
Thankfully, you're every bit as predictable as I had hoped. Dear Quasimodo, I always knew you would someday be of use to me.
I like how neither of them stood in the way, so he could get right to...
There'll be a bonfire in the square.
No. Please, Master.
Why don't anyone stop him? Y'all just let him, like, walk right up to her and grabbed her. They at least Sora tried.
Yikes.
No! Quasimodo? Esmeralda! Phoebus! He's taking her to a bonfire in the square. I gotta hurry.
He's gonna make s'mores and not give her any.
Nope, nope, he's burning her. Well, yeah, I knew that it was what he was gonna do. I just didn't know how much this game was getting into it. Yeah, he's straight up. She is on the pyre and burning.
Way to go, Quasi! Sanctuary!
Okay, you can put her the fuck down now. Why is he... What?
I think it's like a church rule. They mentioned it before that like if like she declared sanctuary at the church, then like Frollo literally couldn't touch her because she was like under the protection of the church.
Okay, but why did he hold her up like a fucking...
I don't know.
Did he do that in the original movie?
Yeah, I think it was like this big dramatic moment when he did it. Oh, sausage roll. Munch. Yeah, big sausage roll. Remember to do your flow motion attacks, they're stupid powerful.
This is stupid powerful. I'm invulnerable while doing this. I killed him with just those 2 attacks.
That's pretty cool. I like the rolling around the sheep.
Yeah, they're my link attacks.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't... I'm gonna go back to playing Critical when I play Kingdom Hearts 3.
Yeah.
I should have known you'd risk your life to save that gypsy witch. Just as your own mother died in her pitiful attempt to save you.
What?
Now, I'm going to do what I should have done 20 years ago.
Hold on! Hold on!
And he shall smite the wicked and plunge them into the fiery pit forever!
Yes, he shall.
Quasimodo! Quasi! No! No!
And this is why you don't get a woman to do a man's job.
Hey!
He just one-handed him.
Now they kiss.
I like how she's in like Ariel's dress.
Isn't this what she was in the movie?
I have no idea, I haven't seen the movie. And I'll be your third.
I'll watch in the corner.
That's what the cuck chair's for.
Quasimodo, you can't let your heart be...
I know. I can't blame Frollo for putting walls around me. It wasn't the walls that were holding me back. But my heart is free now. I'm ready to really see what's out there.
Are we gonna talk about the magical gargoyles? I feel like we never address that. Because the rest of the movie isn't magical, like, at all. They just also have the magical gargoyles.
All that time,
That, as far as
Quasimodo let
I
himself
remember,
be
don't
trapped
do
inside the
anything.
nightmares Frollo gave him.
Hypocrite. You are the one who has made your heart a prison.
Oh,
You
hi.
again. What are you talking about?
Hi, Terra.
Even
Nor did
if you are
Terra.
not the prisoner.
What the fuck is going on here?
Do you remember who that is?
Yeah, that's evil Ventus.
Yeah, Vanitas.
Vanitas. Well, I got a keyhole, so whatever the fuck you said doesn't matter. But you.
My heart's a prison?
Well, it's more like a motel. I seem to keep absorbing and letting go souls whenever, so.
Chronicle Birth by
You know.
Sleep. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know.
Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, no, it's alright. It was just summarizing the story of Birth by Sleep. We already know that story.
Alright.
Interesting. So where to now then? 14, 18, so this one.
The grid. Yeah, it says also don't share what you plan to name any future children. She's likely gonna want to say in that. It's like, just don't tell her.
Here we go.
Update. Hi, I was overwhelmed by the amount of responses I got on my previous post, and fucking horrified that my fears were being put into words. Were put into words that outsiders were able to very clearly see.
Okay, cool.
I'm not
so
gonna
I'm
lie.
at half health and I have done nothing so far.
Well.
Okay.
Reduce your speed as the laser.
Reduce your speed? The fuck does that mean?
Do the thing that makes you go flat so you just don't fall as fast.
I don't know what you mean by that.
The aerial brake.
Oh, okay. Sure, but I don't know how to hurt him. Like, I'd like to know how to, like, actually do the fight. Oh, okay. If I aerial brake successfully, I can actually hit him. Okay.
Get in and do damage.
Sure, I guess.
I'm not gonna lie, it made me nauseous reading some of the comments and realizing it was a form of emotional incest, which I had to research, by the way, and hated every second of it. Anyway, here's an update from the drama that went on last month. I sat down with my boyfriend and had a really uncomfortable talk about all of it, and he was equally horrified. I don't think it ever really hit him how completely bananas and sick the behavior was until everything was laid out on the table back to back. He assured me that he hasn't dealt with any deeper abuse from his past, and this seems to be a more recent behavior. I'm his most serious relationship, so we're assuming it was some weird sick jealousy, like many of you said. Yay.
What's that? What did it say?
Not sure. Oh, well.
Huh?
Wow. Sora's hair looks dumb in this helmet.
What? this outfit. Hey, I know where I am. Huh? Whoa! What is that?
And so the idea of him looking up and be like, never mind. Out of ideas.
Well, Sora's been to Tron before.
Yeah, but just seeing something completely unfamiliar and being like, nope. The grid.
Okay.
Press buttons next to the code. Manipulate your foes. Manipulate the environment.
Okay. No, I didn't... What was it that I got? Whoa, all of the Keyblades look different in here.
Funky.
Oh, okay.
Candy goggles.
Yeah, yeah. I was just, like, really confused as to what it was called.
The real drama, he sat down with his mom without me and told her how he felt, and that it was completely inappropriate and that it needed to stop. Well, shit hit the fan after that. That woman completely snapped. She blew up my phone with messages about how I'll never compete with her, she'll always be my boyfriend's first love, and that I shouldn't have felt so insecure, especially since we considered each other friends. She also said there was nothing weird or sexual about the comments she's made, and that we're all sensitive snowflakes.
There's nothing sexual
Eventually
about you sure you're still hungry after having so much of my son's sausage? There's nothing sexual about that comment, ma'am?
Nothing sexual about literally the words, you shouldn't be up late having so much sex. I feel like there's a lot of sexual about that sentence.
Nothing
For
sexual
one, it
about
has the word
literally
sex in it.
Nothing sexual about literally trying to look at your son's dick while he's pissing?
Yeah. Eventually they got into a screaming match, and he told her we'd cut ties if she continued acting like this. Both his siblings have already cut ties with her for years now. I wonder why.
Yeah.
But she pretty much said, I dare you, you'll deal with the consequences. So, ties were cut. But we have learned that she's twisting the story quite a bit to her friends and family. They apparently blame me, saying I poisoned her in my boyfriend's mind. I think she did that well enough on her own. I personally have no guilt for the situation. I think cutting ties is the best outcome, but I do worry about my boyfriend. His dad is still very much in his life, but I worry about him not having his mom, even though she was toxic. For ones who have cut ties with family members in the past because of a spouse, what kind of advice can you give for a smoother transition to essentially losing a parent? Is there anything that'll make it easier for him or both of us? We want to start planning a family soon, but how am I supposed to ever explain to our child what happened to their grandma? I'm truly scared my boyfriend might hold resentment toward me one day for bringing to light how toxic his mom was. And then I assume there was a bunch of comments that were giving advice about that, but we don't see any of them.
Cool. They're kind of hell-bent not giving us any platforms to thingo off of.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing a really good job of that. There we go.
They want you to zoom around more?
No, I'm saying they're not. What part of not in the 3 times I said that sentence was missed?
I heard platforms and I thought you meant like
platforms
verticality.
No, platforms to fucking to whatever the fuck to flow motion off.
Ah. Alright. Am I the asshole for switching to regular milk to prove my lactose intolerant roommate keeps stealing from me?
What the fuck? I just fell off and it wouldn't let me back on. It was weird.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. For switching to regular milk to prove that my lactose intolerant roommate keeps stealing from me.
Oh, okay.
You're falling down the ramp.
Why am I not? Am I only allowed to get on this at the fucking ends?
It would seem so.
The fuck is the point of that?
Yeah, man, they might as well just put a door at the front and back of it.
Well, no, because you can't fall out of a door from the top.
Yeah, I guess so.
That's the point. So me and two other guys share an apartment together, and we all split the bills. The only thing we don't split is costs on groceries. Everyone's in charge of buying their own food, and we don't touch whatever doesn't belong to us in the fridge. That is...
We put our names on everything so no one gets mixed up.
That is, as far as I understand, how every single household basically ever works. Because that's just a normal household.
Yeah, that should be how it all works. This issue has been going on for almost a year, and I'm sick of it. One of my roommates, R... I don't want to call him R. Let's call him Ryan.
Yeah, what? One of my roommates R. I was gonna be like, what?
No, they just decided to name him with initials, so I'm just gonna say Ryan. One of my roommates, Ryan, keeps stealing my food. I get home from work and containers with my leftovers are sometimes missing.
Oh.
They have my name written on them, or my stuff finishes too quickly.
Making a bully whose lacquer becomes ill is funny. Lacquer?
Lactose intolerant.
I know, but like, is that...
I don't think so.
Are we like making up slang now for...
Identify. State your handle, program.
I, don't have any handles, but the name's Sora.
Verifying handle, Sora.
Just that I don't have any of those.
Not found. Stray program recognized.
Hey!
Isolating for quarantine.
Whoa there! That is so unfriendly.
Sora.
Yeah.
Make
You've been
more
here
of a
before.
move.
You've been here before. You know that this is all computer programming. You should sort of understand how this works at this point. I guess Sora wasn't really all that knowledgeable in the terms of computer programming to begin with.
I'll take... Okay. What did I just do?
You set it to transport. You hacked it.
What
So
do you
now it's
mean?
gonna
I didn't
transport
say anything to... It didn't say the word transport.
You picked out the bits of words that spelled transport if you rearrange them.
Oh,
I guess.
fuck off.
Yeah.
Also, I was just up here. I already went up here for the chest. Go away. Haha, I parked your vehicle in a different bay.
But my leftovers are sometimes missing. They have my names written on them, or my stuff finishes too quickly. My gallon of milk, for example.
These are people. Well, they're not people, but like, these aren't dreamers.
Yeah, they're like programs.
I love how
For now,
Tyler
anyway.
ran you in a circle. Tyler didn't. What?
Yeah, I didn't do shit. Blame the game. My gallon of milk, for example. I buy almond milk because I like the taste, but it seems to run out after a week even though I've only had it once or twice. I confronted Ryan about this loads of times, and it's caused lots of arguments. He outright denies it and tells me I'm crazy, even though it's so obvious. My other roommate and I carpool together because we both work the same early morning shifts around the same area, so I know it's not him. And it's always after we get back home and Ryan's already left for work that I notice my food's gone. My roommates had a similar problem, but not as often as I do. I'm guessing it's because Ryan doesn't like what he buys. Funny thing is, Ryan buys a lot for himself and is even more stingy about his food. He will literally point out what's his, and when he comes back from grocery shopping, tell us not to touch it.
Right, because that's how it always works. People who are, like, self-conscious about a thing will also, like...
project that.
Yeah, they'll project that.
Tron. He's alive.
The fuck is... What does that mean?
Look at that boy's weapon. It's different.
But it's something you programmed, right, Dad?
Huh? No, Sam. No, I've never seen it.
I don't like these real human...
Yeah, I don't like the real humans next to cartoony ass anime Sora. It's very weird.
What was that about?
Hey.
Huh?
That weapon. Can I see it?
I mean, look at it.
Oh.
It's got a
This is
gargoyle
just
on top.
incredible. What a program. The weapon and the wielder.
Program? Not me. This is called a Keyblade, and I'm Sora.
I'm Sam.
So this is like Tron's world, right?
You know Tron.
Yeah, I've met him and stuff.
Listen, that program you just fought was Tron.
What? That was Tron?
Tron used to be a good friend. Together, we created this place, the Grid. It was something, man. But then Clue staged a coup. I was exiled, and Tron wound up getting de-rezzed. Or so I thought. Clue made him into a new program called Rinsler.
Clue. The Rizzler!
That's the thing about programs. Mess with the code just a little, and their whole nature and memory can change.
But that's horrible.
Also, didn't they establish in the other one that they decided that Ansem was the one who made the grid?
No, this is a different Grid.
Okay. They decided they had to make it a different grid because otherwise the lore of Tron doesn't fit with the lore they already established with Kingdom Hearts.
That's a different grid, but
which
that's
was that Ansem made Tron.
It's a different grid, but it's the same Tron. Yes, Crystal, I'm here.
But both Tron and this world do seem pretty different. Still, if that's really the Tron I know, we should change him back.
Bingo. And now you're up to speed.
Can you like turn around when you're talking to me? It's harder to hear.
Yeah?
I have audio processing disorder and it helps if I can read your lips.
Clue kept a backup
Thank
of
you.
Tron's source code. He's a program after all. He'd be methodical like that.
What was that, though? What was that? Where there was just like 8 seconds of silence in the cutscene and he just like raised his arms and did like baby's first Jesus posed.
I have no idea. Everything about this is unsettling and weird.
If we get Tron's source code back.
Look how little Sora
We can
is.
put him back to normal, right?
That's the idea.
Great. Thanks, mister.
Where are you going?
I'm going after Clue.
Do you even know where he is?
Nope, no idea.
What a strange user. You're nothing like Flynn or Sam. Come on, Sora. I'll show you the way.
Huh? Cora, we have to keep moving.
Yeah. What are you gonna do if Rinsler attacks again?
If we're in a hurry, we have to take care of Rinsler first.
The two of us can handle him.
We'll just have to be Skibbity.
Tyler, I need you to not.
They're doing it.
No, they're not.
doing it too.
Rinsler.
Do what
There's
you
an N.
The Rizzler.
Maybe you and Sora can help Tron.
There is an N.
No.
Relax, Sam. I have a feeling Sora is someone we can trust. Now you and me need to press on.
Okay.
Dex is cute. Bite
Question.
him.
Cora,
Don't bite me.
be careful.
What the
You too.
fuck? Who said that?
Mr. Sam, I have a question.
Crystal.
Why are you dressed like Obi-Wan Kenobi?
All right. It's you and me. You ready, Sora?
No.
Yeah, let's do this, Cora.
Clue should be at the helm of his
Hey
battleship
Cora, are you
Projectile.
named after
We can get
like
there with
the
Solar Sailor from the underground
question
docks.
website?
Tyler, shut up. Pay attention to the story. It's very important.
It's not, but I appreciate your enthusiasm.
What's this? A keyblade.
Who the hell are you now? I don't care. Tuss.
Damn, they've got asses.
They sure do. That's where they store all the RAM.
Fair enough. Rammed it in my ass. Damn it.
Nice.
You knew I was gonna.
Yeah. Alright. Blah blah blah. Funny thing is, Art buys a lot for himself, point out for grocery shopping, tell him not to touch it. Alright. Last week, my milk was nearly empty again, and I got fed up. I went to the liquor store and bought regular dairy milk. I drank what was left of my almond milk and refilled the gallon with the one I bought. This was to catch or prove that Ryan was the one stealing, since he's
Hell
lactose
yeah.
intolerant. Next day, Saturday, we get back from work, and Ryan is pissed. He yelled at me that he was stuck in the bathroom for like 40 minutes with diarrhea because of my milk. He was using it to make a shake. I only responded with, "So then you are the one who's been stealing." He freaking exploded. Yeah, he admitted that he sometimes was drinking my milk and eating my food, but he was more mad that I switched milks than the fact that he was caught. I told him I wouldn't have done that if he just stopped taking my stuff from the fridge, or at least told the truth instead of trying to make it seem like I was making it up. My roommate backed me up and thought it was kind of funny that he got payback for stealing from us. I'm a little tense right now, and my roommate told me that Ryan is trying to convince him to agree to kick me out. Little does he know, we're both looking to move somewhere else together because we're sick of his shit.
Ouch. Imagine being the reason 2 other people leave the house. Couldn't be me.
I told some buddies what
Hold on.
happened, and a few think that I'm an asshole for that. Oh no, I got it. You didn't.
Okay, no, I just wanted to
like, I
make sure.
understood.
I just wanted to make sure. Just in
I told
case
some
it
buddies
wasn't,
what happened.
you know, crystal clear.
And a few think that I was an asshole for that. I feel like I'm not in the wrong here. He was taking my food and not owning up to it, and I wanted to prove it. Does that make me the asshole?
No. It's the same thing as all the time, right? Like there was a similar story on Smosh of like woman, like someone's like mom would just like callously go through their cupboards and eat their shit, and they happen to have dog biscuits in the cupboard, kind of near the human food, but like because it's the person who owns the house, they know what's in the fucking cupboards and what's not.
Yeah.
And then the mom eats the dog biscuits and then is mad because she went through their food and ate dog biscuits. It's like the same fucking deal. It's like, it doesn't fucking matter what the OP bought. if you fucking took it and ate it, and it wasn't something that you should be taking and eating, that's your fault for doing that. It's not even your food.
Yeah, it's like don't start none, won't be none, yo.
What
Like,
wait, say that again?
Don't start none, won't be none.
I need you to, like, expand, like, say the full, what is that trying to, don't start nothing?
If you don't start something, there won't be anything.
Right, okay, yeah.
If you don't start a problem, there won't be a problem.
Yeah, don't start none, won't be none. Yeah.
But yeah, like a very similar story with a person at an office who kept getting their lunch stolen, and like they didn't even do anything intentionally to like tamper with their food. They just like made a different kind of food that like was like some kind of stir fry and was fried in like peanut oil. And it turns out the person stealing their food was like the boss's daughter, and she was like deathly allergic to peanuts.
Yep. No, I've seen that. I've seen another person put laxatives in their own work food and even very visibly label it poison, do not eat. And then they still ate.
Yeah.
And they even got it, like, even though you could be
They went
like,
to legal advice, and they were like,
no,
it technically is illegal, but you wouldn't be able to get convicted because that would require finding a jury of 12 people who would rule in favor of someone who ate food labeled poison, do not eat, and then got poisoned.
Right. Alright.
Which, like, yeah.
We'll finish Riku's story, and then we'll call it. Yeah?
Okay.
Because we likely are, like, one boss fight away from finishing Riku's half of Notre Dame.
Yeah.
Or we can call it beforehand. We can call it now if you would rather.
No, I feel like it makes sense. It's like a good leaving point to have both the boys starting in a new world.
Yeah, that's why I was like...
And I'll read these comments while I'm doing that. Not the asshole. As you said, if Ryan wasn't stealing your food, he wouldn't have had a problem.
Yeah.
And someone replied, how dare you make me face the consequences of my own actions?
No, that's exactly it.
And another person replies, imagine a thief is used to burglarizing a home because all he had to do was punt the chihuahua to break in. Then suddenly one day it gets replaced with a Rottweiler, and the thief then complains to the homeowners how dare they get a new flesh-tearing dog. Basically the roommate.
Exactly.
Not the asshole. It's your food. You could even put your medicine in it, or your pet's medication. You could have a laxative in it, or even a syrup of Ipecac. I don't know what that is.
Ipecac is, like... Oh, fuck. I know... So, I know in Binding of Isaac, Ipecac makes your tears explosive. Like, it makes your projectiles explosive. So, my mental connection to that is, well, it's a ball. It's explosive. What exactly is...
I'm guessing it's not pleasant, in any case.
Ipecac makes you expel the interior of your stomach quite violently.
Fun!
So like a laxative, but upward instead of down?
like a laxative, but upward instead of downward? Dex just nodded.
Nice.
It's also funny that they mention, laxatives. It feels like they've also seen the story that was like...
Yeah. But yeah, they say put medicine, pet's medication, laxative, or even syrup of Ipecac. And I would still say not the asshole. When people steal food, lie about it, and don't replace it, they reap what they sow. Food is expensive, especially milk substitutes. Without replacing the food, he was essentially stealing money from your wallet.
Yeah.
Nope, he replies, oh yeah, it really is. I try to buy from grocery stores that sell all organic, so it really does get pretty expensive. And someone else replies, not the asshole. You could tell him you could have done something much worse, like peeing in the milk or putting vinegar in it. Instead, you went for a somewhat mature way by buying real dairy milk. Nope, he replies, I was gonna drink that milk too, so better it wasn't pee or vinegar.
That's what I would do to Dex, not in a harmful way, I think in a kink way. You would put syrup of Ipecac in his food in a kink way?
I think Crystal was talking about pee.
Crystal might be talking about P, but Dex is not into that either.
I'm definitely not into it. You're aware of that.
No.
Not the asshole. I read a story where something similar occurred. OP liked spicy food and Food Thief ate it and then reported OP to HR for trying to poison him. Eventually OP got fired after HR agreed with the Food Thief. OP got a lawyer and story came out that HR and the Food Thief were in a relationship.
Wow.
Company owner fired both of the offenders and hired OP back with increased pay. Dude sucks for stealing your food. Dude sucks for stealing your food, and I would have done the same thing. And then OP replies, shit, that's wild. Damn, now I wish we could switch scenarios so I could get paid more instead of being stuck with him as a roommate.
That's funny.
Next story. Am I the asshole for saying we should just put my wife's grandma in a nursing home?
No, but it's fucking funny. Yeah, so if my party is like, if my shit's only ever gonna be based on the dudes that I have, how am I ever going to want to replace them, you know?
Well, if you get, like, better creatures.
They'll have, like, better... Yeah, but I wouldn't know that. There's no way I can possibly know. I don't know, this system seems dumb.
Yeah, it seems a little silly. Anyway. My 33, wife's 32, grandma 79.
Okay,
is an
you
absolute...
need to not with those kinds of fucking titles, Reddit. People.
That's not the title, that's starting the story.
That's fucking same thing. You know what I'm talking about.
OP and wife are both in
Yeah,
their,
yeah, no,
like,
it's
early
fine.
30s.
I
Grandma's
followed.
39.
It's fine, I followed.
My wife's grandma is an absolute chaos machine. She is the most manipulative person I've ever met. Everything has to be about her, and it's not... And if it's not, like, say a kid's birthday or my wife's other grandma's freaking funeral, she makes it about her.
Okay.
She threw an absolute screaming fit because we weren't thankful enough for our daughter's birthday present. Our daughter got tons of presents. We thanked everyone, but she wanted a complete show of how grateful we were that she got our daughter a $15 doll from Walmart. We were happy about it. Our daughter wanted it and played with it. We said thank you, but she was still upset that her doll wasn't the star of the show, that we didn't make a big spectacle over it. She does this about everything. She wasn't invited to a pool party that didn't even have anyone she would know, and she threw a fit. She made my wife's cousin's wife cry. My wife's cousin's wife cry, got kicked out, and then threw a whole tantrum over that. She didn't get invited on my wife's parents' vacation, literally just the two of them, and called everyone in the family crying about it. She has pissed off everyone. She does this kind of crap to everyone. She made a waitress cry and then complains about the food everywhere she goes. The food is fine. It's her. It's embarrassing as hell. When she was in the hospital, we would have to take turns sitting with her, because she would otherwise refuse medication and then act like the nurses weren't giving her her meds. The family sent I'm sorry pizzas and cupcakes for every shift that had to deal with her.
Fucking... You know what? If she got to the point where she was refusing medication, I'd just say that's natural selection and let her fucking die.
Honestly.
Whoops!
Like, when I was first listening to a story, like 4 paragraphs in, I'm like, why does anyone still talk to her? Like, let her throw her tantrums alone. Block her number.
Fucked around, found out, now you're dead.
Christ almighty. She's done so much crap that absolutely no one wants to deal with her at all. However, my wife's family believes she is their responsibility, so they take turns caring for her instead of putting her in a home. No one's happy about it, but they just deal with it and try to placate her. Honestly, she's probably gonna outlive us all out of spite. Recently, we had a family meeting to decide how to continue dealing with her because she's just getting more violent and abusive. I suggested we put her in a home and be done with it. She's not out of her mind, she's fully cognitively fine. She's just an awful person, and now she's old and can get away with more and cried elderly abuse. Apparently, my suggestion was awful, and she is our responsibility. My wife agreed with me, and a few of her cousins did as well, but my wife's dad and his siblings, not any of their spouses because they hate her, and the feeling's mutual, were upset about the idea of putting their mom in a home. I mean, it's not like they couldn't visit. I'm tired of dealing with her. I'm tired of my wife dealing with her and coming home upset. I'm tired of hearing about her BS. I'm pretty sure the woman is possessed. She's spiteful, hateful, and manipulative. The only people she's nice to are the children because they're easy to manipulate.
Music note. Oh, it was a cat.
Kitty.
Food name. Sora name.
Oh, I feel like Nacho is right there. Because it was Necho, so I say go Nacho.
Sora, it's a music cat. Why did you name it Nacho? Necho cat. No, but it's a music Nacho. Oh, Sora.
Am I the asshole for telling them to just put her in her home?
No. Based.
Edit to add information. She does not have dementia. She's been awful her whole life. She managed to get 4 men to marry. She managed to get 4 men to marry her, and every one of them divorced and ran. She even lost custody of her kids, and back then a mother straight up losing custody was nuts. 2 of her 7 kids won't even acknowledge her as their mother.
That's kind of hilarious, if I'm being honest.
First comment just says, then just opt out of taking turns caring for her. Skip your turn forever. And someone else replied, you're no longer participating in her care, period. It's not up for debate or discussion. If others want to sign up to wrangle the chaos, that's their choice. And drop that dang rope. Not your monkey, not your circus. If they try to guilt stuff, shut it down. You made your choice, they made their choice. Here's the fire.
Is she going to be alright?
I'm fine. Thanks to Quasimodo.
Yay.
Quasimodo. Where did the creature go?
It's up there.
Right.
Wait. Wait, I'll go with you.
Thanks, but stay with her. Quasimodo. Did your heart have the answer?
Yay.
So I'm confused. Are Sora and Riku doing things canonically in the same world together? I don't think they were in...
I don't think so. I think they're, like...
just experiencing 2 tones of the same story.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you 3 got this covered.
It was a walk in the park. How would you know? You don't have any legs. Yeah, but... Aw, give me a break. It's just a figure of speech.
Both of you pipe down and get ready, because here comes some more.
I think it's that thing that Joshua mentioned in the first world, and they just decided not to, like, make it a thing in the previous worlds, in the next worlds, but we're to assume that the same thing is basically happening.
Yeah.
That we're, like, separated by this, like, time-wimey stuff.
We're about to end stream next, so get ready to do shopping. Okay?
Yes. Let it burn.
Also get ready to get those cheeks squished.
Yeah. Fucking sorry? Everything?
You see? This is the power that has been granted to me.
See, I don't remember this part in
I see a
Sora's.
sad old man with a dark heart.
Again? Then you are wrong. Now you will be
You're literally emanating darkness.
just like the rest. Judgment is mine.
Okay.
I do not remember that part in Saurus.
You're Ansem.
And Ansem.
Your best
You're-
friend is never far.
So sad. The cost of yielding to the darkness.
You could write a book about
Your
that.
older Norded Terra and your younger Norded Terra.
And unless you hurry up and learn to do the same, your story will end just like his.
I walked the road to dawn.
Still afraid of the dark, I see.
No, I just don't want to end up lame losers like you. You know, like every version of you guys ends up like fucked, right? Like none of your stories end well.
He thinks I'm afraid of the dark? No.
Do we have to do
Not
this
while
story
I
again?
have the Keyblade. It
Didn't
will
we do
guide
this
me
all
to
in
light.
the card game?
You should put a candle on Dex's back so you can blow it out.
My back out.
Yeah.
Blow your back, in parentheses, candle, out.
Yeah. Sorry, what was that? You gotta stop microwaving the garlic bread, you make it soft. I do!
Alright, not the asshole. She's a grandmother. Let her children decide what to do. Either the children take care of her or they put her in a home. Don't allow your wife to be pressured into taking on her care. Agreed. The wife's father and his siblings should make all the decisions about this woman. In no way should the next generation, I think be responsible. Yeah,
No, it's
shoulder
ju-
any responsibility about her future care.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say, like, that is still a full sentence.
That's it for that.
No
And
point
I'm not gonna
starting a
start
new one.
another story
Yeah.
because, yeah. Almost done here.
Dex's bottom femboy kitty of the year.
Flashbang.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Kukairi, what was your dream?
Whatever. It's the story of a Kingdom Hearts game we've already played.
Master Frollo, he made me live inside the bell tower, but the real walls were the ones I built around my heart. You helped me see that.
In case you weren't paying attention when Sora did this.
Hey, Riku might be the first one.
Speaking from personal experience.
I'd say you still keep a lot locked inside.
We all do that sometimes. There are just some things we need to keep separate from the world at large. At least until we have time to figure them out.
You're right. I'm gay. Oh, sorry, were you meant to be keeping that inside? We all only have known you for like 2 minutes and we figure that out. Unfortunately, Ansem
know
was
the
my
road
sexual
my heart
awakening.
wants.
I mean, look, Tyler, if you had a man who looked like that talking to you in your fucking head all the time, who wouldn't be gay, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Axel, you haven't forgotten.
Ooh, Roxas.
What? You made us a promise. I did? That you'd always be there. To bring us back. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Got it
Someone sounds
memorized?
like he's having nightmares.
Best friends forever. Where? What happened to me? Roxas. That's me. Dylan. Alias. Evan. Yenzo.
Which one is Alias? How did we X that one?
I don't know.
Oh, that's Lexus, isn't it?
People again. But only the ones who joined the organization here. I guess Xehanort doesn't count. But where are Braig and Isa?
Isa.
So, yeah, we just learned that the people came back. Like, they're all alive again.
Yeah, probably because they got their Heartless and their Nobodies destroyed.
It is interesting, though. I wonder what their nobody was. Get one prize point before the time runs out?
Well, aren't they the Nobody? It's their Heartless that's out there somewhere?
Isn't that what I said?
No, you said Nobody.
That's what I meant to say, Heartless. Like, where did we do anything with their Heartless?
Maybe their Heartless is just one of the many bosses that are around.
Yeah, like, what if you could attribute all the Heartless bosses in the various Kingdom Hearts games to the various Nobodies? Like, what if do you remember in Agrabah, the fire and the ice giant bouncy Heartless bosses?
Yeah.
That could have been Axel and Isa.
Could have been.
Or Lee and Isa, I should say.
Yeah. But, like, the fact that it's happening now would seem to suggest that they destroyed the Heartless now, wouldn't it?
No, I don't think it's instant.
Yeah.
Hold on, give me a sec. Thanks. A hug.
See the chat.
I don't fucking know how to tickle you. I'm not gonna tickle you. I don't know how to tickle you. And I'm gonna bite you. No! Bad! They told me to bite you earlier, so I'm doing that.
Is this
What are
work
you doing?
special? A Dream Eater.
Taking a picture?
No.
No.
Let's stop
see how
standing
this
up on the bed.
plays out.
Because I want you to. It's my bed. Lay down on it. No, it's not! How much did you pay for it?
My bad.
How much did you pay for it? How much did you pay for it?
$150 a fortnight.
That's...
My bad.
Fuck. No, you pay to fucking be in this room.
Another stray.
Bad. My bad.
Damn! He's not sending you D-pics.
Oh, maybe he will. It's up to him.
No, I'm saying he's not doing that now. But also, I know Dex pretty well. I don't think he is in general, but...
Are you a prisoner?
Yeah, it looks that way.
Name's Sam.
I'm Riku. Where are we, Sam?
We're on the grid.
Unclear. Sam, why does your face look so weird? I was just about to ask you the same thing. Alright, fair enough, I guess.
You're in luck. Only
we
a
about to do
precious
the
few are
racing thing
granted
with
life
the
cycle
bike.
battle privileges.
Yeah.
You gonna explain why it's so lucky?
I'll show you.
How hard can it be?
I mean, like, pretty hard.
Wow, he had a lot of trust in that being exactly how you do that.
Yeah. He's like, I hope this works.
Okay. That was rude. Okay.
With EP.
I know, I'd like to be able to get to a save point pretty soon. Nothing seems to... Alright. Okay, I guess I have to fight a boss.
Yeah, fair enough.
I would put you in a husky
Yay.
harness. I don't even know what a husky harness is.
Aren't you specifically not supposed to put huskies in harnesses because they pull too much?
Maybe a husky harness is a special one for huskies.
I think I've had enough entertainment
Maybe.
for one day.
Well, I thought for a second it was love heart shaped.
I think it kind of was.
No, I didn't have enough of point on the bottom.
Point to the bottom, yeah, but he was also driving a motorcycle through it, so.
You made it.
Also, if your bullets could just go through the wall, I feel like.
I know a way off the grid.
Whatever.
Wanna come with?
Who cares?
No. You go ahead. Wait, what's the way out?
Through the portal.
Portal?
Yeah. It's like a gate that opened when I came here. Once I'm back in the real world, I can delete Clue. And then my dad will be able to come home.
Oh my god. Seriously?
Sure, whatever.
Your dad?
He vanished. 20 years ago when he came here to the grid.
His dad's probably Clue.
But because
Sure,
he needed
why
to
not?
protect his disc from
Fuck
Clue,
it.
He went into hiding. He's been trapped
I
there
do
ever
not
since.
give a shit.
It's
Well, I'm
Tron
gonna
story.
change that.
I see.
I
I
thought-
know.
Isn't this a movie that you've seen? What do you mean?
You mind if I
No,
go
I
with
have
you
not
after
seen
all?
Tron.
To the portal?
Sure.
Also, why is this
take
Tron
what
so
help I can get.
different to the other Tron?
But first there's somebody I need to meet.
I don't know, maybe it's
He's in the
Tron
city.
2.
Electric Boogaloo, literally.
Or maybe it's Tron 1, but like properly this time. Just remember, like I said, the first time they had Tron,
tried to get
Ansem was
back,
the one who
but
made it.
I couldn't get to the portal.
Again,
Used
you're
his
dressed
massive
even more
power
like
to
Obi-Wan
stay
Kenobi
open
now.
forever. And like a safe, it can only be opened from the outside. It closed on me, Sam. That's why I never came home.
Send me a picture of what you're talking about,
The
Crystal.
portal. It activated when I came in.
Ba-doom,
So it's
ba-doom,
open now.
ba-doom, ba-doom, ba-doom,
Not for
ba-doom,
long.
ba-doom,
Only one
boom.
millicycle.
Tyler.
About 8 hours.
So we go now.
Tell Dex to turn his
Go
phone
home
down.
and make a run for it. We get you out of here.
Dex.
Don't rush.
What do you mean, don't rush? The
No, you know what? No,
portal's
fuck
not
you,
closed.
Tyler.
My disc is everything, Sam. It's the master key, the golden ticket, the way out. And not just for me.
What do you mean?
Our worlds are more connected than anyone knows. Clue figures if I can be in,
He can be out?
with my disc, it's possible.
And then what?
Game over. The guy doesn't dig imperfection. What's more imperfect?
Guy, it's a computer program.
I can't let that happen. I won't.
Game over. Ah! And you just see Sora in the game over screen.
Nothing?
It's amazing how productive doing nothing can be. Clue is planning something. We've known that for a while. It's his game now. The only way to win is not to play.
Yeah, well, that's a hell of a way to live.
I mean, this
But it
apartment
is a
seems pretty
way.
nice.
Sometimes life has a way of moving you past things like wants and hopes.
That's great, Dad. Keep telling yourself that.
Runs away crying. Tears flying dramatically in the
wind.
air behind him.
Yeah. Alright. They're not.
Alright.
Well, we will call it there.
It's like not only that the humans are weird and that it's like sort of retroactively changing things about the Tron story that they already established as it pertains to Kingdom Hearts, but it's also just that like I can understand Disney plots when I'm getting the Cliff Notes version. because Disney plots are very simple. I don't understand what the fuck is going on in Tron
Mm-hmm.
with the Cliff Notes, and especially getting the 2 different Cliff Notes from the Sora and Riku version. It's like, I don't know what the fuck is happening here.
Yeah, who knows,
What
man?
is going on?
Who knows?
So, I'm like extra not interested in this.
Yeah, well, you gotta try. You gotta try and be extra interested in it.
Can I try to be just regular kind of interested?
No, because
I
if
don't
you
know if I can do extra
If you
interested.
try to be extra interested when you're not interested, it'll balance out as interested. At the moment you're trying to be interested and you're not interested, and it's balancing out as not interested. That's why I'm saying you need to try more.
Okay.
Or at least be interested in the Kingdom Hearts part of the plot. I don't actually care about the Disney plot. Dex! Say something funny to end the stream on.
Crystal is a sub.
Okay, now say something that we didn't know.
I
to
ended
end
the stream part already, but the recording's still going. We get to do this now, Tyler. We get to have secret end of stream recording talks.
Yay.